Hey, welcome. I think we'll do the same as we did yesterday, and rather than just waiting for the 3 minutes for people to join, how about we try at least to do some productive stuff. Let me fix the cap. Yeah, that's better. So yeah, welcome everybody. Let's see. We got stopped yesterday while trying to get our engineering to level 120. Let's see if we can fix that today. I believe we've set some items for sale on the auction house, so we should have some more money. By the way, a little pommes grenade, or how the fuck do you pronounce that in English? The vitamin boost required. So, where did we stop? We were stopped at level 114. We still can craft like 3 more training dummies, which we're gonna do right now. We literally need 5 more levels. That's it. We just need 5 more levels. 4 more levels. 3 more levels. Okay. So I think a total of like 5 more training dummies should suffice. We have literally everything except of copper. So let's just quickly go, buy 1 more stack of copper, come back, and we should be done with engineering level 120. That should be rather quick, I think. I did not play at all yesterday after the stream was over, so you guys haven't missed anything. I think the goal for today is to level... Hopefully we can get to level 24. Realistically, it will be more like 23. And like the total, the best possible outcome, ideal, it would be to get to level 25 by the end of today's stream. Are they likely sweet with a seed inside? If so, then pomegranate. I'm not sure if it's pronounced pomegranate, but yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. These little beauties. IJ. What does IJ mean? What does IJ stand for? I don't know. I switched my setup a little bit. It will take some time for me to get used to it, but should be fine. Now the chat is actually here in the right side. Well, I technically still have it on the left side as well, but I think it will be... Yeah, I'll see where it will be easier to read it from. Let's see how much money we made from the auction house. Well, not too much. We failed to sell most of the stuff. Buckskin Cave, we managed to sell that one for 70, this one for 40. Not too bad, not too bad. Lesser Magic Essence and Shadow Gems. Alright, we have 1 gold 74, and we literally need like only 1. Do we need 1 or do we need more? Because let me actually check so we don't fall on the same traps that we did yesterday. So I need the target dummies. For target dummies we need 2 hand copper bolts and 1 copper modulator. So it's basically, for the copper modulator is 2 more copper bolts, which gives us 4 copper bolts and 1 copper bar. So a total of 5 copper bars per... Okay, so it's more than 20 copper that we actually need. Good thing I did check that in time. So copper ingot? No, it's copper bar. Yeah. Buy... It went up in price from yesterday, did it not? Okay, so we buy 18, 19, 20, I think 20... I lost count already. I'm aiming for like 30. I think we're somewhere at like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Unless I got it wrong, we should have 30 copper bars awaiting us. Flaring baton. I don't think I need it. I might just disenchant it. So let's see how many did I actually buy. 20? Oh wait, I bought more than we need. Oh, shit happens. That should definitely be enough, though. Let's quickly get the levels up and then we will go do some questing. I think there might... Didn't work this time, I was too focused on reading the chat. I think there might be an anvil you can craft with in this valley. No, I already googled that. There is supposed to be one somewhere here, but it is added only in like some other retail version of WoW. It's not in the classic one. I did check that on Google though. On the other side, so you don't have to go that far. Unfortunately, we do. Unfortunately, we do. That's also the reason why you see so many people at that anvil, because, yeah, there aren't any others nearby. But it's a fine. That's the last time we have to run there. I'm wondering if there is like an improvement for the glasses though. Actually we can just check, I guess, because we have the flying tiger glasses and then the shadow goggles that we're aiming to equip now. But are there any other goggles that we could equip maybe? Oh, at some later stage. Intellect, fire resistance, gnomish goggles. This just increases your stealth detection, increases damage and oh, those are really good. Okay. Rose which one? Spell power goggles extreme. We won't be able to craft them, they also require a schematic. Increases damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 21. Those are really good, and for that we would need level 215 engineering to be able to equip those. I might want to check once we go back to the auction house how much they cost at on the auction house. It might be something for us to like look forward to. But in the meantime, let's solve the one problem at a time. So handful of bolts. Let's make like 12, I guess. We'll see how many more we will need. I think 12 should be enough. Especially if we get lucky with the leveling. We basically need only 3 more levels. So that should be fine. How many was that? I think it's 4... Oh no, I think I'm crafting just enough for 3 training dummies. Yeah. Well, if we get lucky, that should be more than enough. If we get lucky with these 3 training dummies, and we get 1 level per each. Okay, 2 more. 1 more. We might just get lucky. Nice, 120, yes! We did it. We have 28 training dummies, so that's plenty to just use and have fun with. But most importantly, we can equip the shadow goggles. Look at our boy now. Look at this fancy raver motherfucker. Bro, that's stylish. Okay, let's get to leveling now. I'll go to the bank and the auction house so I can leave all the useless stuff, like the resources, so I can store them in the bank. And then we need to go... Where do we need to go? Loot the crate on the ground. Okay, and then we just need to go to like Crossroads or the Wretched Village, doesn't really matter. I think we can just use the Hearthstone, right? It's set in the Crossroads, yeah, so we don't even have to fly there. And we also have 91 silver left, so we didn't even waste all the money we had. But I'm curious how much the extreme goggles cost on the auction house. If there are any. This is my attempt 3. Nice. Good luck with it. Oh no. Furthest I got was 31 level. Well, we have another person here who is on his 3rd attempt, so twice as good as us, and he already got to level 60, which we haven't yet. That being said, since we're here, maybe I can buy some Scroll of Protection. Scroll of Protection. I can't see because of this. Okay. Level 3 can be used from level 30. Is there like a level 2 Scroll of Protection? Nope. Oh yeah, there is. Nice. This one will give us 120 armor. You know what? I'm sold. Let's buy 2 of those. As I said, I think the scrolls are much better than the potions. How much is the Swiftness potion you guys were mentioning? Swift... Not Swifty. Swiftness potion. One is like 24 silver. And... Oh, but it's only for 15 seconds. Why would you want to use that, though? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sold. I'm not sold. Okay, so what was the name of the goggles? Spell Power Goggles. Spell Power... The schematic ain't that expensive, actually. And the goggles itself are quite expensive. How do you craft them? You need thick leather and star ruby. Star ruby. This shit ain't that expensive. I mean, technically it's 1.5 gold. 1.5 gold. And how often is it even sold? Do we have like a stat for that somewhere? So the cost is like 130 gold and you can sell it for like about 2 gold, more or less. They sell it for 3 gold here, actually. Wait, what's the difference between Extreme and Extreme Plus? I'm confused. I think this one craft the green ones and this one... Wait, I'm confused. 225 and 270. What's the difference between the two? Oh, this one, okay. So it's either these goggles or these goggles. Because these... Right? Or am I misunderstanding something? Yeah. So basically the Extreme Plus, you require level 270 to equip, while the just Extreme ones, you require level 215 to equip. It does seem like a worthy investigation, right? Investment. Because, like, the recipe is 7 freaking gold, and then the crafting price is another 1 gold 30. Unless we could sell them. But I don't see anything indicating how often they are being sold. Because it's one thing to see them being placed there, but we don't know if anybody is actually buying them for that price. But okay, that's something we can aim for. That is something we can aim for. Escape. Escape what? What happened here? Oh yeah, we bought the 2... Oh, you said the point of the swiftness potion, I guess, but if you really need to escape, wouldn't you rather restore like half of your HP instead of just running a bit faster? I don't know. Maybe there are some specific situations where those are actually useful. I don't know, though. You know what? you know what? Since we don't need the wool for training dummies anymore, what I might do with it is craft some bandages. I think that would be a pretty good investment. Let me take the wool. Let me leave this item as well. I don't have space for the bronze. 6 slot bag. Yeah, I don't really have enough space in my inventory, in my bank, for all the resources we have. Man, this shit is useless. We can just straight drop it. Old money bag, mystic sleepers. Okay, those 2 items we can just easily disenchant. That ain't an issue. So let's do that. Strange dust and greater essence. Cool. Now, heavy linen bandage, wool bandage. Those are the ones we need. And is there a in Crossroads? Do we have a like, what do you call it? The first aid trainer, profession trainer, first aid. So if I check the Crossroads, will I see? I don't think so. We might just quickly check it here, since we're here already. We might just go to this one here. Because I think we should have enough wool to get our first aid to the heavy woolen bandage level. And that shit might be really useful. I think it will restore us like 400 HP instead of the 100 the heavy linen ones do. And in some dire situation that might come clutch. The pot, yeah. Might make sense to use in some situations. I don't think I've been ever, or maybe I've been in such a situation, but I didn't understand, I didn't realize that the best thing to use was a swiftness potion, because I had some. I think at level like 28 or something, you get 5 of them from a quest line. But yeah, selling portals, level 55 waters. Who the fuck would buy level 55 water for 1 gold? Are there actually people doing that? Are there actually people buying 55 level water for a whole gold coin? Is it even better than the one you buy at the traders? Maybe it's cheaper. I don't know.
I am an orc of medicine person. If you have
okay,
come here to learn,
for the heavy woolen bandage we need level 115. So let's just quickly yeah, we'll just click create all and stop when we get to level 115. And with the heavy woolen bandage, because this one already, oh actually no, this one doesn't heal that much more. It heals like 50 HP more. And that's over 7 seconds. Not too strong of a bandage, I guess. Late game pot sells, yeah, better pots. Maybe. Maybe you're right. Okay, we're going pretty well. We need 115, right? So we're pretty lucky. It seems like it's more or less every single level, every single craft resulting in 1 level. And we have, this one didn't. But yeah, we still have 33 more crafts to go and we only need 15 more levels, 14 more levels, 13 more levels, 12 more levels. 11 more levels, 10 more levels, 9, 8, 7, 6. It's so nice when you don't do tailoring and you have so many resources for the first aid. Usually it was like a trade between do I level up my tailoring or do I level up my first aid. Now I don't have to do that anymore. Okay, we seem to have lost our luck on the last like 5 crafts. We haven't received a level. 6 without a level. Finally. Again, okay. It became worse. Which is, I mean, expectable, I guess. Come on, we just need 2 more levels. 1 more level. Make it this one, please. Nope. Make it this one, so we can craft at least 5. Yes, and now we can craft 5 bandages, heavy wool bandages. And this one is like twice the improvement. This one is 300 health compared to the 114 we had and compared to the 161 that was the previous. So yeah, it's literally twice as useful. Let's create all of this. The silk bandage will be available at level 150. So we need quite a lot of wool. But this one will restore 400 already, and I believe the other one, the heavy silk bandage, might restore somewhere around 600 HP, which is more than the HP we have. Even currently, we have like 420 HP, which means that the heavy wool bandage should restore like more than half of our, almost the entirety of our HP bar should be restored just from one bandage. I mean, if we manage to use it for like 7 minutes, of course. 7 seconds. Alright, let's TP to the crossroads and do some buff up. Yes, I'll do that once I sell the excess bandages that we have, because we don't really need them, and that should result in like 15 silver, I believe. Let me just finish the pomegranate, the fruit. Nice. Okay, we don't need this, nor do we need the old ones. We don't need the old money bag. Honestly, I don't even need the anti-venom. Might as well sell it. It won't be even usable in like 4 levels, so I think we should sell it. We did pay our tributes by crafting it. We've commemorated the death of our fallen 6th attempt, the original one, so we should be good. Let's go do some leveling now, and let's buff. Unfortunately, we don't have the rend buffs. That would come in quite clutch, but what's this? Aspect of the monkey increases chance to dodge by 8%. What is he? A hunter. Interesting. George War died in Stone Talon Mountains. What was he killed by? Scorched Basilisk. Scorched Basilisk. Is that... Those are the Stone Talon Mountains, right? No. Where are the Stone Talon... Wait, I just saw them. Here, yeah, that is this location. Is the Scorched Basilisk here? The crocodile stuff? I can't remember what monster that is. What mob. Well, and somebody died from a Blood Talon Tail Slasher in Drutar at level 9. That's unfortunate. Also, I should not forget to drink these potions. I mean, it gives 5 stamina for 15 minutes. Might be useful. It's pretty easy to get those from fishing, so might as well use them. What else? What is the scrolls? Yeah, here. Nice, okay. Привет, Dedushka Zeus. Why would you call me Dedushka? I'm not a grandpa. What the fuck? I'm young and full of strength. I'm far from being a grandpa, but welcome. Anyways. Okay, what is our quest? Loot the crate on the ground for a telescopic lens? Oh, no, wait. We have to go there. Okay. We need to be in the Ratchet village. Fuck off, I'm not fighting you. We're just passerbys. We're just passing nearby. Do I already have? No, I don't think I have the turtle quest, so there is no point in killing them on our way there. I think the fastest way will be to climb the mountain and then just feather fall our way down. I keep calling it feather fall, but actually it's called slow fall. It just uses a light feather as a reagent, ingredient. Yeah, whatever. And now that I'm looking at the steepness of these hills, I'm not sure we can... I don't think we can climb them, can we? Maybe here? Grandma said chubby? Well, she did. Not the last time I called my grandparents yesterday. They didn't call me chubby this time. So maybe I'm on an improvement arc right now. Redemption arc. Or maybe they just didn't see that through the camera. But I'm not chubby, am I? Don't think I am. I don't want to think that I am. 170. Wait, we don't even need... First of all, why the fuck are these guys dropping light feathers? It doesn't really seem like they have wings or anything. If anything, they seem to have scales, not feathers. But I mean, I'll take it. How many do we have? Why does it show only 2? Sunscale feather. What? Why do I have only 2 light feathers? Where did they... Where are all my other light feathers? I thought we had like 20 something, haven't we? Let me do this. Let me know if... I think it's still quite bright, the camera I mean. Should be fine. What do we even need to do here? What do we even need to do here? Oh, we don't need to be here. That's the first thing I can notice. Did it aggro? Nope. Nice. Okay, I don't have the feather fall anymore, so I might as well use the last one. And now we need some more drops. If I blink, what will happen? Nice, I get to the ground immediately. Wait, does this mean that you can use the blink to avoid fall damage as well? It does seem like that. Oh shit, I wish I had the fishing rod right now. Okay, and we gotta loot this other thing as well. Okay. Let's get rid of the level 12 newbies first. That's rather easy. Hey, the reputation has increased by 5. I thought it was increased to 5, and I was like, yeah, that's not too much considering how many quests we did here already. Will he aggro? It shouldn't, right? Because it's a gray... Oh, he did. But I managed to loot whatever I needed, so I don't have to fight with it. Where do we go now? Now we go to get Sunscale, Raptor Horns and Feathers. Okay. Okay. I think I remember this one. Yeah, that is the Stolen Silver. That is the quest where they're like... Yeah, we don't really know what is the logic behind that, but basically the Sunscale Scythe Claws has stolen our silver. We don't even know what they can do with silver, but I guess those are very smart dinosaurs or something like that. The actual quest dialogue says that, so... I think that is World of Warcraft questing in a nutshell. Just go do something. It might not make any fucking sense, but it's an MMORPG, so just do that without questioning. Well, we might as well do that. My brother, join me in air combat in MOP. Trust me, you will learn if Blink and Feather are enough. What does MOP stand for? I think you've mentioned that previously, but I did not remember. What does MOP stand for? Oh, it's the Mist of Pandaria or whatever it is, right? That's what you mean. So do you have Asapala, bad chance, Mist of Pandaria? Okay, yeah. So what do you mean air combat? Do they actually add the ability to fly, or what do you mean by that? Is there like actual air combat in that update somewhere? And I'm not saying that the Blink and Featherfall are enough, but I'm definitely saying they are quite useful. I don't think they are enough. But right now we saw that just blinking away basically helped us land immediately on the ground, which makes me wonder if you can, while you're falling, even without the feather falls, if you could just simply blink away in the last instance, resulting in you not receiving fall damage. That's what I'm wondering about. Also, what I'm wondering about is how many assholes are there. I see 3, and I'm wondering if those 2 will aggro as well. I hope not, otherwise we'll have to retreat. Okay, they didn't. We'll get rid of this one, and then we can rid of the other 2 with AoE damage, I think. Looks like this guy also is doing the same quest, so he might be trying to contest the silver bag that we have to loot somewhere there on the floor. I'm not sure how quick that shit respawns, that's why we're not gonna be taking our chances. If we can, we're gonna be taking it first. Now, in contested zone where you can fly, other classes stood better chance for survivability. I had to time my only stun close to the ground. Ah, I see. Yeah, this swole girl is definitely looking to get this shit as well. Well, okay, fuck it. We're not gonna be the assholes here. We're gonna do that together. Well, it seems like she or he also aggroed the other one, so I guess who first finishes their enemy can get it. Oh, okay. Well, that's a nice person, you see? Not everybody is an asshole like the guy from the previous stream. Okay, we should be able to handle both of these guys, right? I'm pretty sure we should be able to handle both of them. Please freeze, 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 freeze. Nope, it did not freeze. Okay, these guys actually deal a shit ton of damage. I must be a bit more careful. We've got some help from our friend here, but it was way closer than I hoped for. Let's help her as well. We'll take the second one, so... Because apparently they deal a shit ton of damage. I'm not sure how I lost like 70% of my HP from just 2 of them, but I just did. So yeah, we're definitely playing this one more careful this time. Oh, also, yo, Zeus, I joined the guild in Albion, and as luck would have it, most of them are Indians. They helped me get from 80k to 1.3 million in 2 loot splits. Exactly! That's what I'm talking about. You were playing the game wrong all this time before. It's not that difficult to get that kind of amount of money in the game. How the hell you walking in air? I have a spell that's called Slow Fall, which basically slows down your fall. Yeah, as simple as that. It does consume 1 light feather, which we don't have anymore apparently. I think I left some of them in the bank, otherwise I don't really have an explanation where the hell 20 of them are gone. But yeah, that's how I can mitigate fall damage, which is rather useful. Because a lot of people, if you'll pay attention in the middle of the screen, we have a notification when somebody dies. And if you pay enough attention, you'll see that a shit ton of them are actually dying because of fall damage. Because of falling. Other classes... Oh, okay, I read that already. But yeah, congrats on finding a guild in Albion. That should make your life a bit easier, I expect. Venture Co-Master at level 8 in Malgor. Okay, I don't know how that happened either. Okay, what do we need to do here? We need to gather raptor horns, but besides that... what else do we need? Will this guy drop raptor horns, I wonder? Fuck. Come on. Come here. Are you gonna drop the raptor horns? Nope. I'm not sure if this particular breed of raptors can drop them. I guess we'll find out. What we do need to do is test the seeds underwater. Who are you? Kolkar Blood Charger. Where is the thingy here? Shit, I hate the what... Bro, like, why couldn't they just make it work properly? So that if you're under the water, the camera moves by itself underneath the water, so you don't have to, like, see this. What the fuck is that? Or at least make the water transparent, my dude. Well, it is what it is. Okay, so what do we need to do now? Green centers a row around the oasis once Varrock spawns. Wait, doesn't Varrock spawn here? Pretty sure it does. I don't think it spawns where on the other side. I think it spawns on this side in particular. Like somewhere here, I believe? Or am I getting it wrong? Yeah, I think it spawns there. I think it spawns there. Guess we'll find out that as well. Okay, we have 2 sun scales creatures. We'll see if these guys drop the items we need for the quest. Not this one. Why is my camera shaky? Is that because of this guy? You're seeing that, right? It's not me seeing that only. And it seems like when it's not yeah, it's this guy. Lol, he's stomping the ground so hard that my screen is actually shaking. This is the first time I noticed something like this. Let's also use this thingy. I mean, we bought it, we might as well use it. Well, the walking animation still happens during the fall, due to which I thought, what the hell happened? Yep. I mean, it's an old game. You'll be surprised by many weird decisions this game made. Honestly, up to today's standards, there are many things that look just weird. I was actually complaining about one of these things yesterday on stream, where you would have like a quest item or a quest NPC, for example, that you have to escort. And for some weird reason, even after somebody else, like when somebody else takes the escort quest, for example, you can't do that anymore because, I mean, the NPC is being escorted by somebody else, which makes absolute sense. But then, once they finish their quest and the NPC disappears, it takes like 15 minutes for the NPC to spawn again, which doesn't make any freaking sense. It just makes you wait for absolutely no reason. I have no clue why they wouldn't just make it that once you've completed the quest, it respawns immediately, so the other person can do it as quick as possible. I'm not sure why they decided to have this like wait time, and that's like not the only thing. If you have like a resource that you need to farm, not farm, but like gather for a quest or something, it's gonna be the exact same thing, and that just doesn't make any sense, does it? Nice! We froze both of them. That's actually pretty good. Like, unless you hate your player base and you just want them to constantly be waiting without the ability to progress, I don't really see what would be the reason to do that. But hey, who am I to judge, right? I think that's where Verog is spawning usually. Let's heal our mana just in case it spawns, so we don't get stuck in a situation where it spawned, but we don't have the mana to fight it actually. Bro is literally using Starfall from Albion. Maybe not literally, but yeah, kinda. Looks similar. But then again, Albion is way newer of a game than World of Warcraft, so if anything, Albion was inspired by this. Okay, so this guy is trying to get Verog to spawn as well. We might as well just party him, so we don't fight for the same monster. Wait, is the Marauder the one that shoots with the bow? Nope, that's the one that gets close. Okay, so that means we can easily AoE farm him. Nice. I think somewhere should be like a notification that Verog has spawned. I'm pretty sure I saw that last time. I don't know where was it. Was it in the chat or was it in like the middle of the screen with big letters? Don't remember. Wait, did it spawn? Did I just click on? No, that's the blood charger that I just killed. Okay. Right. By the way, Cap, you might want to check Twitch in case you have a subscription, because we had quite a bunch of gifted subs on our previous streams, and most of them, since like everybody who was present on Twitch already had a subscription, they were basically being gifted to people that were offline. So if you got lucky, you might have been one of those people. So you might want to check, maybe you have a subscription on Twitch already. Make use of it, because it lasts for like a month, I think. Baron's giraffe. Bro, there aren't any more centaurs to kill here. I don't see any other centaurs that we can kill to force this guy, because it says Verog has a chance of spawning every time a centaur is killed. So we basically have to grind the centaurs until this boy spawns. Maybe we can go to that area, actually. Would be funny if we're... it spawned. Okay, never mind. Somebody else, I guess, spawned him. And here, yeah, Verog the Devilish, I am summoned intruder scum. Okay, it wasn't in the middle of the screen, it's here in the chat. At least now we know. At least now we know. Maybe we can get the... No, we don't. You two, stay safe. What now? What do I need to do now? Click the blue raptor nests. Okay, so we have to use the 3 feathers that we have on the raptor nests right there. Okay. Fuck off. Don't aggro, please. I don't want to fight you. We're running next to each other. We're friends. That's my boy. Is that a dead person? Yep, it is. Zargova. Well, rest in pepperonis. Damn, I gotta see. Sunscale scythe claws. Okay, we still have to get the remaining horns, right? We have... Is this... Yeah, we have 3 out of 5. Wait, we got an elixir of giant growth. Isn't that the one that is Helix? No, it's not. Your size is increased and your strength goes up by 8 to match your new size, last 2 minutes, and it's only like 13 silver on the auction house. For some reasons I thought it was like that really good. I know there is like a very good potion that gives you immunity, I'm not sure how, petrification I think? That costs like 300 gold or something. It basically gives you like immunity for 1 minute or like 10 minutes, don't remember. But it's considered very, very good. How would I know? Yeah, you would be able to see it in your name. So if you look at Tatiana, basically, she has the Chickle as 1 month subscriber of tier 1. Unfortunately, you did not get it. But if you do have Amazon Prime, you might get it for free. In case you do have Amazon Prime, it is a possibility. How much damage do these guys deal? They deal a shit ton of damage. That's not good. Nope. Okay, we got one more horn. So we need only one more and we're good to go. I don't have money to buy my daily dose of Sting. How the hell would I pay for Amazon Prime? Sometimes they offer a free monthly subscription as a free trial. But yeah, it was just more like a joke. Okay, let's get this one, and hopefully from these 3 guys we will get the remaining horn that we need. Hope I won't aggro the other guys. Let's take them one by one, because they seem to be rather dangerous if taken in a group. It's mainly because of this thing, because they basically deal like 3 attacks instead of 1. Nice, okay, we got the last horn. Easy. Now we just need to clean these 2 and use the feather on the last egg pile. And we're almost level 22 actually. Almost at level 22. Going pretty well. We might go for the Wailing Caverns now, actually. Because remember, at like 7 or 8, the instances reset, I believe, every day, right? So there won't be that many people doing that at that point in time. So we might as well just do it now, I guess. If we can find the party. The next time we have to go back to the crossroads, we'll be looking for a party, I guess. Which I think will be rather sooner than later. Right? Oh no, not really. We still have to do the Mangal Tooth and Omuza quests, it seems like. Wait, is that the quest where we have to kill like 60 Quillboars? Shit. That's the one I don't really enjoy, because usually there is a shit ton of people contesting the same area. Especially with the Geomancers. Also, the Bristleback Geomancers are dealing a shit ton of damage. So that ain't cool either. Those are quite dangerous enemies. Wasn't just a weekly reset yesterday? No. Yesterday there was a weekly maintenance. So it's when the whole server shuts down. But if you remember on one of the previous stream what happened, we were inside the dungeon and we received like the notification that the dungeons will reset in like few minutes, so please exit the dungeon. And we completed like 3 out of 8 bosses. Then we left the dungeon and we were able to basically reset it completely. And that's how we leveled up like 2 levels. Remember?
Based on Mancrick's description of her, there is no doubt in your mind that this was his wife. He will be upset by the news, but you are sure.
Is the camera better now? Yeah, I think so. So yeah, not really the same. Almost, but not really. My guild is so noob supportive. That's cool. That's always nice when you have a supportive guild. It makes... First of all, it makes the game feel more social. Second of all, it makes it much easier to catch up to at least that mid-tier level. When you can afford like a shit ton of T6 sets. Ah yeah, the funky Wild Caverns run, exactly. Let me get a Starbucks coffee. Not a sponsorship, unfortunately. Maybe one day. Ah, very good. Very good. What's this guy doing? Thunderhawk Hatchling. Did they get it right? Yeah, it's a Hatchling, nice. Could have been easily a Thunderhawk Hatchet, but we got it right. We got the name right. So, kill Storm Snouts and talk to the Innkeeper and set your Hearthstone destination here. Okay. Let me also browse and sell all the crap that I don't need. Finally, the junk that we're getting is worth few silver, so it doesn't feel as useless selling it. Just by selling this, we got like 20 silver, I believe. Accept tribes at war. Okay. Your quest log is full. Are you fucking kidding me? You know what? How about we just go to the crossroads?
Where shall I send you?
And start looking for a Wailing Caverns party. Let's do that. Because we have some completed quests above the Wailing Caverns, we might as well just turn those in so we have enough space for the... Okay, let's assemble a party. That will be much faster. Group invite, group invite, group invite. It's funny that... Yep. Just need a tank and we good to go. Looking for one more tank Wailing Caverns, and let's copy this because we'll have to spam it quite a bit. What? We are 4 out of 5 and just need a tank. Okay, invite.
Aha! So the Raptors did hide the silver at their lair. It's hard
Hey,
to believe these
hey.
beasts have the desire for silver.
Okay,
Perhaps the
that was
stories of their
fast.
intelligence
I think
are
that's the
not far from
fastest we
marvelous
managed to
I
find the
found.
party.
Thank you, adventurer.
Pretty
Take this
cool.
as a reward for your service to us, and know that the guards of the crossroads owe their next month's pay to you.
Let's go. That was the fastest we managed to find the party, not gonna lie. Tier 6, the main PvP content led of our nightly roaming gang kills Gucci guys with just 4.1 sets. I mean, if you're really skillful in PvP, yeah, that is possible, but for like PvE content, 6.1 is usually more than enough for most of the content to farm gold. I mean, we can go as far as we can before reset and then restart. Is better. Okay, I think our healer is not willing to join. So you don't want to go for basically 2 runs? Last time when there was a reset, we just left the dungeon 2 minutes before reset and we managed to complete it 1.5 times, so... Wait, I'm confused. Why is this guy saying that you can only go once per reset? Isn't it that... We basically did that twice, didn't we? None of us are saved. The only issue is that if we don't complete it before the reset, then we won't get to do it again today. Wait, isn't that so? Whoa, addiction. You sure that is the case? Last time we managed to enter it twice, basically. Once before and once after reset.
As a disciple of Narla,
I'm confused. I'm not sure that he is
your
right.
aid in ridding the caverns is the first step in our long flight to see the Barrens restored. Thank you, and may you prosper.
Your efforts shall not go unnoticed in gathering these hides, adventurer.
By the way, we just leveled up to 22 by turning in those 2 quests. Wait, I'm so freaking confused, not gonna lie. Can only do it once a day. If we are inside when it resets, it's okay, we just can't do it again. Can anyone confirm that? Because... Can anyone confirm that? I don't think that is the case. Is it? Well, I won't argue, but literally 2 days ago, we exit the dungeon 2 minutes before reset, then we reset instances and we were able to go back in and it was fully reset same day. I'm not gonna argue because I'm not sure how that happened or why that happened, but yeah, I do remember that was the case. So I'm confused. I can't craft food, but can give you water if you need. But Liana, can you please help? Water, no food. I'm sorry, I don't have the food spell. Can you please confirm what I just said? Is that so uncommon? Lol. I'm confused. I am confused. Will we be able to reset the dungeon or we will not? Fuck. Yeah, death because of the food spell. Nope. First time, wow. And straight to hardcore. Why are they making fun of me that I don't have the food crafting spell? Why would the fuck would I need it as a mage? I never had the need for it. Oh shit. I literally never had the need for the food spell. Why are they making fun of me? Why are they bullying me for not having it? Oh shit. I literally never had the need to do that. I'm turning some stuff in, hit level 18, train, dispel magic, grab quest in TB, then on my way to whaling cameras. Thank you so much for being patient with me. Are we gonna be patient with him? It sounds like a lot of time to just wait for our priest when we could get the other priest in. Fuck. Do we really want to wait? How much time will it take you though? We just lost the tank. Fuck. What the fuck is going on? Because he said he ain't waiting 30 minutes, lol. Makes sense. Okay. Let's get another priest. Let's see if we can bring that other guy back. Where was it? We switched the healer. Wanna go back? Okay, I DM'd that. Okay, guys, we are ready to go. Who are we missing? Brain rot game. Wait, it would be funny if this guy just dies here. I mean, not really funny, but you get what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's go. I hate waiting, like, you find the party and then you have to wait for like 20 minutes for all of them to assemble. That's not nice, is it? Man, let's see if brain rot is coming, otherwise we might have to find another DPS. I have a bad feeling about this team, honestly. I have a bad feeling they are pulling a lot of mobs. They are pulling a lot of mobs, not gonna lie. Man, it looks like we're doing well so far. Looks like we are. But yeah, I don't like the synergy, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't enjoy the synergy that's happening now. Brain rot, you coming? Fuck, I have a bad feeling about this whole dungeon run. I'm not gonna lie. It feels wrong, it feels sketchy. As I said, the synergy between the team is a bit awkward. I hope it will go well. I do hope it will go well, but I'm being very skeptical, not gonna lie. I'm being very skeptical about this. It's true that inside the dungeon it shall go much easier than it is here, outside, because there won't be like mobs constantly spawning, so bad pulls should happen less often. But yeah, it gives me the ick, I'm not gonna lie. It gives me the ick. This guy is not even flying yet, come on. Bro, like, why do you make like 4 people wait for you? Just start flying here and do all the other questing later. Okay, and we lost our priest, it seems. I mean, I can't blame the dude. I'm not feeling it either. With this team, I'm not feeling it either. This guy is like pulling way too many people. This guy is pulling way too many people. Oh my god. What should we do, guys? What should we do? Should we just abandon the party and try to assemble another one in like 12 minutes after this shit is over? Well, guess not we see this time. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm not feeling it either with these guys. Leave party. I'm gonna assemble a new party after... in like 11 minutes after the reset. I lost your healer. I wouldn't even move through the dungeon until you replace him. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, for me, it ain't that big of a deal. I can just run away. I have the blink, I have the frost nova. I can just get the fuck out of the dungeon if needed. But like this whole thing, I can't even blame the healer. When we were fighting those 5 monsters, I immediately said, like, I don't feel it. Nah, I have a bad feeling about this party. It started from the first priest who was like, yeah, just wait for me 20 minutes, I'm gonna level up a bit, then I'm gonna turn in some quest, then I'm gonna sell some shit, then maybe I'm gonna come. Then this asshole just like, oh no, I'm not waiting for anybody, so he just left without talking. Then we got the other healer who, honestly, that one I don't blame, but it just adds to the uncertainty of this team. He was like, no guys, I'm not feeling it. He just left without even helping the squad get out of the cave. So then we have the other one, the brain rot guy, that's an insult, that's literally his nickname, who was like, yeah, I'm already flying from the Thunder Bluff to the crossroads, and 5 minutes later he is still in Thunder Bluff. Like, what? How the fuck are you being so egocentrical that you don't care that other, like, 4 people are literally wasting their time waiting for you? Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but yeah, about the egocentrical part, but I definitely didn't feel it with this team either. So what we're gonna do, we just take our time, 9 minutes. Once the 9 minutes is over, we'll assemble a new team. We won't be bothered with the reset bullshit, so should be fine. Wait, is Shut Up Dorks the guy who just left our party? I think so, right? Where was it? I'm not feeling it, guy. Where was he? No, it was Razzle Dazzle. But that team disassembled as well. What the hell is happening? Yeah, let's just wait 8 minutes for the reset and then we will reassemble a proper party. That being said, Blinkish, welcome. Well, not Blinkish, Blinkshot, but now you're Blinkish. Welcome, Blinkshot, on the stream. And we could have managed. We could have done the same thing we did with the other party the other day, where we basically clean as far as we can until the reset, then a few minutes before the reset we leave, and then we just restart the Wailing Caverns. You get like more loot and more XP. Instead, like one guy kept arguing about that, the other guy just kept pushing and aggroing, then this whole thing happened, so whatever. Yeah, honestly, I feel much better that we're not doing it with that team, so we'll see. Maybe we can find a better one. At least one that will have a better synergy. Because yeah, you saw that usually everybody attacks the monster that the tank is currently attacking, right? At least that's what I noticed. It's not like I'm an expert or something, but that's at least what I noticed. You attack the same guy the tank is attacking, because first of all, that means the chance of you stealing the aggro and then having to make our priest double heal 2 people is reduced. Second of all, you quickly kill all the enemies, so the tank takes less damage. In this case, everybody was literally attacking a different person. Every single one of those were attacking a different mob, which makes absolutely no sense. But yeah, it is what it is. We'll try to find a new party in just a bit. Pink dye, orange dye, gray dye. What are these used for? Ghost dye, a rich purple silk shirt, some tailoring stuff, I guess. Is there any trader that actually sells items that are worth buying? And by items, I don't mean recipes, of course. By items, I mean actual, like, clothing or recipes or whatnot that is worth purchasing? Don't think so, right? I think most of that stuff is overpriced and is rather bad, especially compared to the stuff you can get from dungeon drops. Okay, 6 more minutes. We're almost there. In the meantime, let me check how the training is going, because I'm also training AI in the parallel. It's not going too well, is it? Those are the ones I'm interested in. Yeah, it's not going too well. It's more like a stagnant thing. Why is that happening? Why are they not learning? How do I make it better? Why aren't they learning? Why can't they figure out that they should be attacking other AI? Instead, what they're actually doing is just spamming the attack button while being on the same exact spot. They're not even approaching their enemies, they're not doing anything. It really seems that, at least in my experience, I'm really struggling to get the AI to train with any kind of observations except of raycasting. So if it is using raycasting, it's rather easy to train the AI. But if it's not, it's such a difficult task for some reason. Because currently, let me show you an example. Currently, you can't see the screen properly, but basically we have the red spawn, you have the green spawn, those are the zombies and those are the warriors. And you can see that they're basically chilling on the exact same spot without doing anything productive. And currently they're not using raycasts. What they are using is a vector position, so like the X, Y, and Z coordinates of all the enemies and allies and themselves. But it doesn't seem to be working. They don't seem to be learning anything. You would think it should be rather easy. Okay, I've attacked them, I got a reward for killing them, which should force them to, like, move closer to the enemy and do something productive, but that just doesn't seem to be the case. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. For low levels, yeah, dungeon loot is the way to go. Yeah, but what about the higher levels? What about the higher levels? Are there any traders that do sell actually good stuff? Like later on, I don't know, 40, 50, 60 level? Because I still think the stuff that the traders sell are rather useless, and I'm not sure what even is the purpose of getting these kind of items. Rogue DPS low if he follow tank target, he will never get finisher moves. Is that so? Why? Can't he just go... Doesn't that make it even better? Because if the mob is aggroed on the tank, it stays... It can easily attack him from behind, which I believe backstabs deal more damage for the rogue, right? Once you get past 50, there's good recipes that you'll want. I'm working while watching, so I'll be in and out. Nice, okay. That's fine. Good luck with the work you're doing. punish Pogo more. I tried. I actually tried. I don't know how they get. You can see here, yeah, it's like averaging around 20, but that's because it's smoothed, it's normalized. If we look at the actual rewards, you can see that they vary. I mean, it's still pretty high, and I don't really understand why. But we can see that it varies from 14 to like 30. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely need to do some changes. I just don't know what exactly I could change to get them to learn properly. Because if one Pogo kills all the other hostile Pogos, since there are 10 in the enemy team, the maximum it can get is like 15 just from that. So I don't know. Kinda in walk, if you don't raid all raids, new area will have huge boost from both quests and shop. In MOP I bought full plate set on my way to main city, further down natural progression. I see, okay. Yeah, I don't know about classic, but that makes sense. And beyond. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, interesting. But yeah, I really don't know why the AI is not learning as efficient as I wished it would. What could I even attempt changing? Let me think. The reward functions are definitely not working as good as I intend them to, right? How much time? Well, we have 2 more minutes. I'll have to figure it out other time. We have like 1 or 2 more minutes before the reset. Does it say it anywhere? I don't see any messages in chat regarding that. Okay, let's just start assembling a team, I think. Send message, mage, ++. You know what? Let's just get inside another team. Oh, okay, they already have all the damage dealers. Never mind, I guess. I think it will be better. Wait, what? Do we have a healer, though? Hey. Shaman heal? Because it said they had 3 damage dealers. Is the shaman a healer? Otherwise, how are we supposed to complete this? Okay. Yeah, it seems like that. It seems like that's the case. Do you want to play some 5D chess? No, I do not. What even is 5D chess? I've seen 4D games. What does 5D chess even mean? What is the 5th dimension? What is it about? Okay, let's do some dancing. Chess with multiversal time travel. 4th is time. I mean, by this logic, isn't all kind of chess 5D chess? The chess in real life then is 4D chess because it has a time limit. 5th is speculative. Yeah, that sounds like bullshit. Let's say it's 7D chess because you also have like the randomness as a different dimension. Then you also have like all the other bullshit that can be called a dimension. By this logic, you can call most of the games. I am playing 4D World of Warcraft right now because it is based on time. You have cooldowns, you have casting times and shit like that. So I'm basically playing a 4D World of Warcraft game. I don't think that's how it works. I mean, you can name it like that for a clickbait, but besides that, it kind of loses the point, doesn't it? But yeah, if you have the multiversal time travel, that is something that I would consider 4D, right? The current 4th dimension is time in our reality. It is, but it's not how you define 4D when you're talking about games. Because 99% of the games are time-based, somehow dependent on time passing. If you pause the time, the game doesn't go forward. So by this logic, you could call most 3D games 4D, and all 2D games 3D. So yeah, I don't think that's accurate. Could be a spatial dimension somewhere else. Could be. Could be. Okay, I think the team is finally ready. Let's start. We'll see how the synergy in this team works. Being AFK in org for like 45 minutes, bet my last dollar that as soon as I leave they will drop rent. I agree, 100%, that happened to me as well. I've spent like an hour in Ogrimmar just scanning the auction house, and the moment I left they dropped the rent buff, so yeah, that shit usually happens. They're all independent. You are thinking of them stacking. Sure, but that is what makes it 4D still. Again, yeah, if you like try to make it as clickbaity as possible, I guess you could call it 5D. But that means that by the same logic and principles, if you're calling a 4D game 5D, you can just call any 3D game 4D and any 2D game 3D. So it's just like, I wouldn't say common sense, but I hope you understand the point I'm trying to make. Because yeah, in theory, time is the 4th dimension, but that doesn't mean that we are currently living in 4D, does it? It's still like, the definition is like, not the definition, but like the common understanding is that this is still considered like 3D. I hope it makes sense. He's calling it 5D, but it would have to have a 3rd dimension by your logic. What? It's not my logic, it's the logic of anyone so far, except of you, I guess. A 2D game where time progresses is 1D, 2D, and 4D consecutively. Sure, man. It just seems that from 3D you're immediately jumping to a 5D game. So what would be a 4D game based on your perception and understanding? Based on your current logic that you're trying to apply here, what would be a 4D game in your understanding? Okay, everybody is here, it seems like. Should be good to go. Hopefully we can clear this one rather quickly. Hope it doesn't take us too much time. So, what would be a 4D game in your understanding, Splat? Based on the definition you're using now, how would a 4D game look? What would be the dimensions we're talking about here? Because the idea you're trying to imply here reminds me more of how movies use the dimension argument. Like, we have a 5D movie because you can watch it in 3D with the glasses, then you have like the smell, and like you have, I don't know, it sprinkles water on you. So that's a 5D experience, which I guess, but it's not really 5D from the math perspective, you know? Smell ain't really a dimension, right? And it seems similar to what you're trying to say here. A 4D game by marketing perspective would have a 4 spatial dimension. A 4D game abiding our universe is just a game that progresses time. Exactly, exactly. So, smell is not a dimension. It's not, but they use it when you have a 4D movie. The 4th dimension is the smell. So, like... and if you take like the, because nobody says that we're living in 4D or like we're seeing in 4D, right? It's like the common consensus is that we are in a 3D world. Yes, time technically is the 4th dimension, but since you can't really navigate it, I mean, we can get into like deep needs of it with like space travel and traveling at the speed of light and like deviating time or like black hole, but all of that is just theory so far. Wait, what was I even trying to say? But yeah, I agree with the idea that a 4D game is a game where you can like, you have the spatial, what did you call it, the spatial dimensions, whatever. I would agree that this is a 4D game, but it's not a 5D if it has time in it, right? Because time is just like such a default thing, I guess. Weird evades there, yeah. Those water monsters are weird to fight against. "5D chess game only abides the first..." Yes, I agree. Now we found the common ground. I completely agree that the 5th dimension is speculative. So if you want it for marketing purposes, sure, call it 5D. But from a common consensus point of view, it would be considered a 4D. So I think we agree on that. There was this game, what was it called? Where you basically could manipulate time. So technically that would be also like, not by the common consensus, but this marketing speculative consensus, it would be also considered a 4D game, because technically you're playing in 3D, and also you can like fast forward or scroll back the time. So technically it would be considered 4D. But if you would advertise, when you say a 4D game, people usually think about the spatial dimensions and not just the fact that you have control over time. If you think about it, a game that is called 5D chess must contain some form of 5th dimension. I agree. It's just that having it be a function based on time doesn't really make it 1 dimension more. That's what I'm trying to say. Again, from a human understanding or a human perspective, or yeah, call it whatever, but when somebody says 4D, people don't think that this game is a function of time. People think that this game has like a spatial dimension, which is the 4th dimension, basically. Because technically, again, most of the games are a function of time, right? Are based on time. I guess only like some very small... yeah, I don't even know if there are games that aren't using the time dimension to work. You know, making a game can have any number of each type of dimension. It's all marketing. You can call it whatever you want. Well, you can call it whatever you want, but if you want to be correct and understood correctly, then no, you can't. I mean, you always can say whatever you want. The difference is that you'll either be correct or you'll be wrong. No, this is false. You need to have all the instances running simultaneously in order for it to count. Otherwise, this is like Doom/Wolfenstein 3D. Exactly, exactly. So if it's just a simple function of time, if it's simply dependent on time, and it's not that the time is like a core dimension or principle, that isn't technically a 5D game or 4D game. So yeah, I agree. And again, yeah, you can call it whatever you want. What are we doing? Yeah, are we going inside or what the fuck are we doing? Hey, rent will drop in 6 seconds. If it's dependent on time being in our reality, then it uses the 4th dimension. Yeah, I guess it uses the 4th dimension. I wouldn't call that a 4D game. Bro, come on, we spent like 15 minutes just fighting these guys outside. I understand you need deviate hide and shit, but come on, let's just do the dungeon. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, they're literally killing every single raptor. They're literally killing every fucking raptor. You know what? I'm just gonna go inside. Fuck it. Can't be bothered. I'm helping them kill these 2 guys and then I'm just going inside the dungeon. Oh my god, they're literally killing Come on, let's just do this for fuck's sake. Why am I so lucky with the parties today? I should be rewarded with the ring at least for all this pain I'm going through. I should be rewarded with a fucking ring from this dungeon, otherwise it's just like, oh my god. Look, they're aggroing them on purpose. They're literally trying to farm all the monsters in the dungeon. Come on. Don't have time for that. Technically, everything is reliable on said fourth dimension. Exactly. Since everything is so reliable on that, that's the reason why you don't mention it, let's say. So when we try to share a game such as 4D Minor, it has 4 spatial dimensions and 1 time dimension. Exactly. This doesn't follow the principles of our reality. Exactly. Exactly. Are we gonna get buffs or what?
Naralex sleeps again. Long ago, Naralex journeyed to
Well,
this cavern with
I
the
guess
honorable
not.
goal of entering the Emerald Dream and regrowing the Barrens into a lush forest. His focus waned, and his thoughts became tainted
I
by
guess
serpentine
not.
visions. Now, reptilian beasts seek
Do I have water?
He must be awoken from a nightmare, or he will be forever lost and a great evil unleashed. Only after his corrupted servants, the Fangords, have been slain can I perform the awakening ritual.
I want some regular water. I'm still confused on where the evolving ectoplasm is immune to my frost damage and when it is not. I think they changed like their skin or something. I'm not sure. Because sometimes they are immune to fire damage, sometimes they are immune to frost damage, and sometimes they ain't immune to any damage. Which makes it confusing. Now let's get to categorizing dimensions. There are spatial and time that we know of. What other types? I mean, technically, I would think that this question is somewhat similar to the question of like, okay, here are the colors that we are aware about. Can you come up with a new color? Because, I mean, you can't really think of a new dimension unless you are able to experience it. Or if you like are some very strong math hypothetical analyst or whatever that is called. The physicist, yeah, you get the idea. But if we would just like use our dumb brains to try and think of something, what would be a fifth dimension basically? So yeah, we have the spatial dimensions, we have the time dimensions. What would be another dimension we could think of? I would say something that's related to infinity, I guess, right? Something that, like, the infinite dimension, because time and space are kind of finite. Well, technically time is infinite, but still they can't be quantitized. Basically, you can assign a quantity to that. And I guess another dimension would be what would be those increments, like the limits, you know, the infinite, the stuff that is, yeah, it's not finite, something like that. But yeah, in order to explain something, the best, unless you are very good at math and physics, so you, to provide the formula, which I'm not, the best way to explain something is by giving an example, and you can't really give an example of something that no examples have been discovered for, you know? Because, like, yeah, what is not finite in our universe? The cosmos? Like, the thing that... so, yeah, maybe another dimension would be both the finite, the infinite, and the void. So, like, what was there before the Big Bang, for example? Like, what was the nothingness? That nothingness by itself technically is another dimension, right? Wait. Okay, I'm glad it's not our tongue. So yeah, technically I guess like the void, the nothingness is another dimension. Because time is something, space is something, but the nothingness, it should also be something while it's nothing, so technically it is a dimension. What it is, infinity condensed matter, a single point, the void around it is the fifth. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, the void is technically another dimension. Because it's not the same as not the void. Nor is it time dependent, technically. So yeah, I guess that would be another dimension. What the fuck? Where's the lady? Where is the lady? Druid of the Fang, isn't that the lady? Oh my god, I'm so tired of this dungeon thing. Why can't it be easy? Why can't it just go smooth? Okay, at least it seems like we're going rather quick through it, so... Let me go ship that girl. Wait, what are the levels in our team? 20, 18, 22, 24. Technically, some of them are either my level or higher. It's only this guy at 18 and this guy at 20 that are below my level. However, it seems like everybody are doing the default quests, which makes me wonder why how come they didn't do Wailing Caverns before they got to level 24? I think it's my 4th or 3rd time on this character already, so I'm not sure what it's this all about. Different versions of string theory predict different numbers of dimensions. Bosonic string theory requires 26 dimensions. Super string theory requires 10 dimensions, 9 special plus time. M theory unifying all super string theories. I guess, yeah, that's what I said, that all of this is basically theory, and all of this, like, all it basically... That's dangerous. Why we're not pulling it behind? We're gonna aggro like this entire... Yep. That's exactly what I assumed will happen. Anyways, what I was saying is that all of that lives only in mathematical formulas, basically. I got complimented for the ship that I did. Nice. Will this guy aggro once? No, because that's... What is this? Reduces melee damage taken by 7. Stone skin. Somebody applied a stone skin scroll on me, or how am I getting that? Where am I getting the stone skin buff from? I mean, thanks, I guess, but what exactly is providing it? Because it also seems unlimited, so it must be some aura effect. It must be some sort of aura effect, right? Yes, most of it is very complex, but there is a fun outcome. I guess. Interesting, definitely. Not sure I would call it fun. It's not like it makes me laugh out loud whenever I see one of those formulae. But I get what you're saying, yeah. Belt of the Fang. I don't need this. Does discovery bring you joy? That's a good question. I guess when it's in the relatable field for me, or when it's like, how would I say it? Like, when I am part of that discovery, 100%. So it boils down to even the simplest examples. If it's like, I don't know, a math problem or a physics problem that I was trying to solve, or even a programming problem I was trying to solve for so long, and I finally crack it out and I managed to solve it. So yeah, in that terms, discovery does bring me joy, 100%, not even arguable. But when it's just like a scientific discovery, I might find it interesting. Does it bring me joy? I guess, but it has to be either relatable or like an actual interesting topic, or the product of that discovery should be feasible for me. Not feasible, but like understandable. So I'll give you an example. If someday in future, hopefully in the near future, thanks to AI, the cure for the cure for cancel culture, if the cure for cancer will be discovered, right? That would bring me joy, because that's something, honestly, I wouldn't say like worry about, but I'm kind of scared of cancer. Like the whole fact that cancer is a thing, that kind of scares me. And the potential that I hope not, but the potential that I might, or some relative of mine can get it, that scares me. And if I would see that the actual cure for cancer, not those fake ones that disappear in like 3 days, if I actually see that the cure for cancer was discovered and it works and the cancer is eradicated, that would definitely bring me joy, even though I had nothing to do with that, because that's something that affects me and affects my life. If we find life on another planet, most probably, but when it's in the theoretical realm, like, oh, we've discovered another dimension, or here is a math formula that proves that the dimensions work, or whatever, that shit, I wouldn't say it brings me joy. I might find it fascinating just due to the sheer work put in it, and like how smart the people are who did that. I might just find it interesting and cool that this happened, but will it bring me joy? I don't think so. So yeah, if it's something that I can relate to, or that I can understand, then yeah, most probably it will bring me joy. If it's something that I participated in discovering, 100% this brings me joy. Otherwise, it's just something I'll be like, oh cool, okay, swipe. That's about it. Let's say making a game. I'm not sure if making a game counts as discovery though. If there is like some difficult system that I can't manage to implement, and it takes me so much time to figure out how to do that, and then I do it, yeah, sure. But just the whole process of making a game, that's more in the realm of creation and manufacturing rather than discovery, is it not? So yeah. But I do like these hypothetical, philosophical questions, to be honest. I do enjoy them, and I do enjoy scratching my brain over them. My mother just messaged me saying, "Stop smoking, idiot." Sorry, mom. I am very sorry. Scusi. I guess she's on the stream, so all say hi to my mom. I'm wonder where she is watching. She's definitely not on Twitch, and it says that there is 0 viewers on YouTube, so... How does she know? How did she find out? Damn, it's getting so freaking hot here in Netherlands. Hi, Zell's mom. This hunter, I think it's already the 3rd time he unships the monster that I shipped. I mean, it ain't a problem so far, because the ship I do is mainly to make it easier on us. It's not something that actually saves our life or it's crucial, but I don't like when people unship my ship, let's just say. I do not like that. Yep, again. They keep unshipping my ship. Bro, I love The Witcher and Elder Scrolls music so much. And the best thing is, it's not even copyrighted, so you are free to use it, and you can still monetize your content. So I'm not gonna lose the 30 cents that I make during an 8-hour stream. Yay! I'm gonna be rich! Okay, that being said, we're going pretty well through the dungeon, not gonna lie. Could have been better, could have been worse, but it's going rather well so far. Wait. Where did the healer go, for real? We have discovered a new system of development. It is completely independent and original and has the potential to display and create new forms of material that have never been seen before. What do you do with it? So here is the thing. First I need... Are you guys a couple or something? I'm not sure who's he's asking that, but answering your question, it will depend on how that can be used. Oh shit, father and son. Oh yeah, zag my cork and heal my cork. Nice. It's a father and son, bro is living my dream. Nice. That's nice. That's wholesome as fuck. We used to play Civilization with my father. Unfortunately, the last Civilization game is rather shit, the 7th one. And no way I'm paying 70 euros for that trash game. But, again, back to your question, Splat. It will depend if that can be used in a malevolent action or not. If it could be used as a weapon and it can cause destruction and it's overall dangerous, then I would try to keep it as private as possible, basically. And again, this idiot is unshipping my ship. But yeah, I would try to keep it as private as possible. Maybe I would even destroy it, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. But if it isn't, if it's just something that makes life easier, I don't know. I would want to say that, oh, I'm just gonna make it open source so everybody can use it. But honestly, if we're being 100% honest, there is a high chance I would actually try to monetize it somehow, right? So I can improve my life situation, so I can so I can make some money out of that. I think that would be the most honest answer, even though it doesn't sound as philanthropic as you might wish it to sound. But then the option of if I can make enough money out of that myself without privatizing the methods and the whole concept of it, then I could make it open source. Because so if I would have to choose either make money and not make money out of my idea, I think I would prefer to make money out of it. But if I would have to choose between making money and keeping it private, or making a shit ton of money, making enough money and open sourcing it, or making a shit ton of money but keeping it private, I think I would go with the first one of open sourcing it, because I was never the type of person who was like, I want to be a billionaire. I need more and more and more. At least the current me is saying that. I don't know, people change, I guess. Money changes people. But I do hope that is the actual case for me. So if I would be able to make money without making this whole thing private, I would. This is a longer way, but the dragon has some nice drops. It dropped a 10 gold ring last time, but chance is slim. I still remember that ring. Mystic gloves? Nah, I don't need those. Fair answer. Wait 1 second. Give me a second. It's a challenging situation. Would you see your friends try to steer you in the right direction? Again, if I would just answer, do I trust them? Yes, I do trust my friends, and I think they are good people. But again, money changes people, and sometimes money changes your surroundings even more than it changes you. I've never had this kind of money, so I don't know. Again, the current me would say, yes, my friends would help me steer me in the right direction, it would be a good influence, yada yada. But who knows, like, maybe somebody would get, like, what would you call, like, envious or whatever. I've seen so many people turn against each other because of money. So I'm not sure if it's confidence or hope speaking, but I don't think that would be the case with us. I think we're pretty good friends. We've gone through thick and thin together. So I think our relationship is way more important than any sum of money. But then again, you never know unless you get put in such a situation, right? So bro, the Divis hides a rare drop or something? Lol. You need 2 runs to get them. You'll probably just solo farm raptors in the game, risk it all. Yeah, the Deviate hide is a pain in the ass to farm. Do you trust yourself to hold it together and be your own person to power through the leeches? Again, I currently, me right now would say yes. I think so. I don't think me having a shit ton of money would be a different me than me right now. But I've never been in such a situation. I've never had to deal with that amount of money. So I really don't know. That's why I'm saying I don't know if it's me being like honest or real, or it's me hoping that this is honest and real, you know? Nice! Check this out! Nice! Did I get it? I think I got it. Yes! We got it! You may trade this item with players. Okay, it's soulbound. Doesn't matter. 20.3 damage. It's better than the one I have. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Nice! That's big. That was big. That was nice. Fuck, it's so hot. I should open the window. Give me BRB 1 sec. Gotta open the window. Be right back. Whew, much better. Much better. What did they get? Boots of the Eagle. Oh shit! He got like a 1 gold item and they didn't even participate for that roll. Damn, the Eagle boots are nice. Wait, did they leave them for me? Thanks, man! Bro! Huge thanks. Huge thanks to our boy here. Let's drop some items, because apparently we don't have inventory space anymore. I mean, those boots are good just by themselves, but we can sell them for like 2 gold. What the hell? Let's drop the oil. What else can we throw away? What else? The meat, we don't really need it, do we? Bro, this dungeon so far is very profitable, not gonna lie. It's really, really profitable. What else can we throw away? I mean, I have 5 inventory slots, should be fine. Can you use this thing? Why wouldn't I, right? Yeah, should be fine. I think it would be a good idea to promise this to yourself. To keep focus on what you believe in most and never betray this. I kinda did. I actually did something like this about 10 years ago, where I promised myself no matter what to stick to my core principles. And honestly, I think it's working well so far. But yeah. Wait, let's try to wrap it up before reset? What reset? What are they talking about? Wait, so is the reset at 8, not at 7? Why the fuck were we waiting for that? I smell a tin vein. I thought the dungeon reset is at 7 server time. Lol. It is a thing you must do. Promise this to all of us. Well, I do promise this to all of you. I do promise that if I do get big money, I'm not gonna betray my core principles. Hey, we got the 71 roll on the chest, nice. What else can I throw away? Okay, I'm getting it. we get? What did we get? Nothing that would be really useful, it seems like. And now we're even more full than we were before. Shit. I can still drop this. Okay, now we have 4 inventory slots, should be fine. I've seen people affected by this. You must have strong will. Yep, you do. That is 100% true. That's 100% true. Armor of the Fang. I don't need this. Ritual gloves. Are they better than the ones I have? Kinda, but not really. I'm gonna greed for them. If they would have been of the owl, I would definitely try to need it. Otherwise, I don't really. Wait, are we getting kicked from the dungeon? What's happening? Yes, it is. Wait, what? I need a bunch of crystone. C says we'll return. No, trust, I did it yesterday. Okay, I am quite confused. Not gonna lie. I am quite confused on what will happen. You're a friend and matter to me. I'm not sure how honest you are saying that or you're trying to troll, but anyways, I appreciate that. But make sure to not form too strong parasocial bonds, right? That is always dangerous. I'm quite skeptical about the dungeon reset. I am quite skeptical of the dungeon reset. This guy says that nothing will happen, but how true that is? How true that is, I do not know. Is my mother still watching? So I still don't see anyone watching on YouTube, so I'm confused. I don't think anything happens. Okay, because it says it will teleport you out. It literally said in the message. Wailing Caverns is scheduled to reset in 7 minutes. Please exit the zone or you will be returned to your bind location. Whatever bind location means. I have failed more than once. Good luck. Thanks. Appreciate that. I will need... Well, I will need the luck twice. First, that I get to the point where that becomes a problem, and second of time where I'm overcoming that problem. Oh, I'm surprised this dragon did not trigger. Interesting. But yeah, we can already feel how much less percentage XP we're getting per Wailing Caverns run. If before it would be like 70 to 80% from one dungeon, now it's more like 40-50. bind location is your Hearthstone location. Exactly. So that if that is the case, then based on the text in the chat, we should be Hearthstoned once the reset occurs. But this guy is saying that nothing will happen to us. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. Worst case, that will be a new experience. That will be knowledge added to our knowledge sack. But yeah, so far it's going pretty well. How is your work going, by the way, Blinkshot? How is your work going along? I hope my soothing voice and the meditation music from Witcher helps you concentrate on the work. What's happening here? Okay, still have 2 inventory slots, that's nice. But in case of emergency, what could I drop? I don't know. Well, technically I can drink this. Okay, so now I have 1 more slot of inventory. Nice. Nothing to disenchant. Well, technically there are a few items. That's a good call. There are a few items I could disenchant. Big problem. 2KMS. I don't know why. Relogging. Oh, fuck. That's not good. I can at least disenchant the wand, right? And the sizzle stick. Let's do that. I can't disenchant this one though. Interesting. The mallet I would rather sell. It's 20 silver. This one. Okay, and these 2 items can also be disenchanted, sure. Nice, thanks. Thanks for reminding me, that was a great call. But yeah, as for the boots, I'm pretty sure I will have an opportunity to find even better boots rather soon. Because I think it makes much more sense to just sell them for almost 2 gold at this point. Dun, 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 dun. I love the name of this boss, Scum. There is a game, right? A survival game called Scum as well. Sorry, let's try now. Okay, let's try now. Hopefully your ping is better. I gotta turn it the other way, my dude. You Got to turn it the other way. Two minutes till reset. Fuck, I can't ship this guy. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Now I guess we just wait 1 minute for the reset, right? And see how that one goes. I wonder what will happen now. I wonder what will happen now. Why are we pooling? Shouldn't we wait for the reset? Just to see what happens so we don't end up in an unfortunate situation? $800, so the reset should occur now, right? Well, at least I don't have to worry about the chest. Okay, so if the reset doesn't affect you once you are inside the dungeon, why are there so many people who don't want to go dungeon before reset? I'm confused. Like, what's the reason so many people are declining going to the dungeon 5 or 10 minutes before the reset if it literally doesn't affect you? Okay. Makes sense, I guess. Doesn't really, because... yeah, whatever. Hey, явно не Destroyer, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hey, we got the banana. What better drop than that, huh? Wait, isn't anyone looting the chest? Don't know why it says that bind stuff. Yeah, that's weird. Wait, who won the role for the chest, by the way? CS Major. Is he going for the chest, or... what's happening? I am very confused. Very confused. I'm fine. What's going on here? Blurred background looks nice. Yeah, especially Richie in the background. Nothing much actually. We're just going through a dungeon, playing some World of Warcraft. But yeah, mostly a chill stream today. I still have a shit ton of work to do afterwards, trying to figure out how to make the AI train properly. So most probably we'll keep this one short as well. Not even sure if we'll have a stream tomorrow, but let's try at least to get to the designated level 23 today, and then we will decide what we do next. But most probably I'll keep it short. A refresh buff soon. Oh, thanks. Good call, actually. A good call. I might as well refresh it on all my other teammates. Who else is using mana? This guy. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. 6 more inventory slots. We should be fine in terms of that. Oh, schematic shadow goggles. Yay. Let's need this one. We will be able to craft our own shadow goggles. Nobody buys them, I guess, but I mean, it is what it is. Better have it than not, I guess. Rich is my favorite, yep. It's the favorite of many people on the channel, gotta say. Yay, we got the schematic, let's learn it. Now we will be able to craft our own shadow goggles. I'm not sure why this guy decided to pull all this pack of mobs. Whatever. How many bosses we still have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more bosses I'm aware of. Yeah, I don't think we're leveling up just from the dungeon. That's unfortunate. I wish we were, though. Because that means I would... hey, good night, Splat. Good night. By the way, aren't you working today, Yavnani Destroya? Aren't you working today? Or are you watching the stream from your work? I think it was going much faster at the beginning, to be honest. And closer to the end, we kinda slowed down. Which I guess is not too big of a deal. Better safe than sorry, as always. That's hardcore after all. Oh. Okay. Let me ship this one. So we can focus on the others. I'm at the office right now. Stream is more important, you know, plus I'm a big fan. Well, I appreciate that, and I completely agree that the stream is way more important than work. I mean, we have Blinkshot here in the chat who also likes likes watching the stream while working, and I appreciate that. Wait, where do... yeah, we go up there. We're almost there. Or almost at the last boss. Well, kinda. Not really. I don't know why this guy feels like the last boss, while technically the Murloc one is the last boss, but... this one sends more of a end boss vibe than the Murloc guy. I'm also getting a bit hungry, to be honest. I do have some sandwiches right next to me. Because smooth brain, fuck off. My brain ain't smooth, my brain is very rough and with a lot of... yeah, what do you call? What is the scientific term for the... like waves on the brain? I forgot. Maybe I have a smooth brain after all. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, that's... okay, so... you have the last boss, then you have the boss before the last boss. This is the boss before the last boss. Guess that makes sense. I don't have mana. I'm running out of mana. This pet leveled up twice already during this dungeon. Overall, a pretty successful dungeon. We got a very nice wand. I guess for now. It's not as good as the one we will get from the depths dungeon. What was it? The black fang depths? I don't remember the name. But the shadow one, that's the one I'm referring to. That one is gonna be much better. I think it has like 28 damage per second, but yeah, it's gonna be a while until we get to that one. Black Fathom Depth, yeah, thanks. That's the one I was thinking about. For a second I thought they're gonna jump off there, but apparently you can't even do that. You have a... Oh no, you can. Never mind, you can. You just need to have the desire to do that. If we are gonna have a stream tomorrow, most probably it's not gonna be a WoW stream. It's not gonna be World of Warcraft. Instead, it most probably will be a development stream. Because what day is today? Today is 3rd of March or 5th of March. Today is the 5th of March, meaning we have like 2 weeks tops until the video should be released, and yeah, the guys are still struggling. I can't say they're training very well, which is unfortunate. I might have to change again the entire system they work based on. Because currently, as I said, they work on coordinate observations, like X, Y, Z coordinates, and they know that for themselves and for every other AI in the proximity. I might want to actually try the raycast approach. The problem with the raycast approach, when you have a 3D environment, and you use the raycast approach, that means you have to shoot a shit ton of rays in all the different directions for one single agent. And when you're talking about like 1,000 different agents, you can see where that becomes a problem. It's pretty computationally expensive. So we'll see how that goes. I'll try to set an experiment, well, where I'm gonna compare the efficiency of one approach against the other. Oh, this guy is levitating. I always thought he was running on the ground. What the fuck? But yeah, what I'm trying to say is, I'll try to compare the FPS with like 100 or 1,000 raycast units against a similar thing, but with the current approach. I'll see how big the difference in FPS is, and based on that I most probably will take the either decision whether we stick to one or the other approach. Because honestly, having it use raycast will make it way more easy. Wait, little sketch. Oh my fucking great, I'm crying. Shit, this guy lagged. That's not good. At least nobody died. But yeah, we'll see which one proves to be more efficient. And because again, the raycast would be much more efficient in terms of training, but I expect it will be also much more computationally expensive. So yeah. Hey, congrats with leveling up to level 1 in the Twitch chat. Also, if I'm being fully honest, I'm slowly growing tired of WoW in general. It definitely has to do with the... Oh shit, I thought for a second I'm not gonna hit the water. It has something, partially has to do with the fact that I'm doing the exact same repetitive shit over and over because I can't pass level 31. Yes. What do you mean one more? Oh, okay. But yeah, it might be because the fact I'm doing literally the same quest and I'm playing the exact same class, but I really want to get it to level 60 as well. That's why I keep creating the Frost Mage. But doing the same shit, I'm already growing tired of the Barons region as well. I just want something new. Hopefully this character will not die like an idiot. Because it's definitely the character's fault and not my fault, right? I'm thinking if we do we are lagging really bad. I think if we do a major relog. Relog doesn't help ping. Might be like connected to the wrong server. Try VPN or something. Yeah, honestly, we're past the most dangerous part. Wait, where are we going? What are we doing? Did we skip a boss somewhere here? Is it the Lord Serpentis or Pithas, whatever the name is? Is that the one that we missed somehow? Interesting. Bot leveled me up. I mean, you get experience for participating in the chat and for writing messages in the chat, so that's why you got the level up. But yeah, it is a bot thingy. Wailing Caverns is a long dungeon, wow. But yeah, it's taking way too long. How long are we doing that? For like 1.5 hours already? No, we're doing it for exactly 1 hour now. We got inside the dungeon at 7:15 server time, and now it's 8:15. I can jungle aggro with pet too. I for sure thought that died just now. Yeah, you can, but that doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. It's so funny that we have a dad and his kid playing in the same party. That is so wholesome. How did I aggro the serpent? Bro, it's so freaking hot here. It's because of the displacement of... Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, we missed a boss here. But it's because of the position of my apartment. Basically, if you would look, the sun passes like this way, so right in front of my house. And since it's one of the taller buildings in the city, there is absolutely nothing that's obstructing the sun, which means that from like 3 p.m. to like 7 p.m., without a break, the sun is constantly scorching my freaking apartment. And even though outside it's like 14-15 degrees, inside of my house feels like 30 right now. It's so fucking hot. It's borderline impossible to endure it. Shit. And I don't have... I mean, technically this apartment has climate control or AC, call it what... I mean, technically it's not AC, it is climate control. It's like an overall vent that goes through the entire building, and you even have like those thermostats thingies on the wall, but they don't work. Half of the things in this apartment don't even work. Shit. Should I open the window like fully maybe? Say hi to Richie for me, or kisses. No way I'm kissing that thing. But he can read the chat, so he knows you said hi. I don't need this shit. And I still got it. Okay. I guess. I can spare chest, but tin I cannot. Right. Oh yeah, so we have 2 more bosses actually. But still, we're not leveling up from this, I think. I don't think we are leveling up from this. Do I even loot these guys? I mean, I guess the forked tongue is rather expensive. Okay, we got another level up in our party. Are they still lagging? I spent 8 of those hours waiting for heal. How embarrassing. Not sure what he's talking about. Oh, I see. It took him 8 hours and 30 minutes to level up from level 20 to 21. That's not the most efficient way of leveling up, not gonna lie. Wait, so who is the father and who is the kid? I think Zag my Quirk is the father, and Heal my Quirk is the child, right? Okay, we're almost there. We are almost at the end of the dungeon. Well, not really. I'm just trying to... I'm trying to lie to myself to make it easier. I grew so fucking tired of the Wailing Caverns dungeon, not gonna lie. I think it's like the 20th time that I'm doing this dungeon. And it's almost unbearable. Did I get the other recipe as well? Yeah, I did. Why am I getting so lucky with the useless items? Technically, I did get lucky with the wand, so that's really cool. But yeah, I still hope for the ring. I still hope for the ring drop and for me winning the roll. We'll see how that goes. How long is the stream going? Are we at 3 hours mark? I don't want to keep it shorter than 3 hours. Yeah, we are at 2 hours and 42 minutes. And I think it's gonna be like 15 to 20 more minutes in this dungeon, considering how slow the NPC moves at the escort mission. And if we don't level up, which we probably won't, it will mean we have to do like one more quest at least. So somewhere around 3.5 hours. Don't think that's too bad. It's not the 8-hour stream that we had once, but yeah, streaming daily does have a toll on you. Wait, why didn't I load this thing? Nice. Okay. What else can I use? I have this agility scroll that it's not too expensive, so I can just use it, I guess, on this guy. Let me buff him. Okay, at least we have freed one more inventory slot. Another fork tongue, yep. 73%. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave the dungeon with like 85% tops, so we'll still need to somehow complete the remaining 15%. Fuck. Well, it is what it is. We can do this. We can bear through it, can't we? But yeah, the heat does not help with it. This heat just makes you hella lazy. You can hear that from my voice. Streaming in this heat is fucking annoying, to say the least. Should I open maybe a cold beer? Maybe that will help. Yeah, we shall open a cold beer after the dungeon. Or maybe even now. We'll see. How did we miss this boss, by the way? Usually this is like the second boss you're killing in the Wailing Caverns. How did it happen that we missed it this time? Also, it's one of the more important ones, because it can drop the best in slot gear in terms of pants and belt for tanks and damage dealers, right? If I recall correctly. So, it's a bit surprising. It is a bit surprising. Yeah, I don't need that either. Let me ship that one. Again, it's not really necessary, but it makes our life easier. It allows me to be more relaxed while dungeoneering. If there is one mob that is being shipped instead of just having to handle both of them at the same time. How much XP do I get from a Druid of the Fang? 74... Okay, I'm out of mana. 74, 75. I guess like 1%. Let's restore some mana and then this one will be the boss before the last one? Or did we miss anything else? Don't think we did. Okay, some more wool. That's nice. We could use that. We got only 4 wool out this entire dungeon. But at least we got a shit ton of fork tongue, which goes for like 2 silver each. And we got a shit ton of green items that we can disenchant. That's also nice. I think I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, I don't need this. I think I can do that right now with the muskets, but I'm concerned about the fact that I'm getting so many items in the greed rolls. I might just waste my entire luck on this, and I won't be able to get the ring if it drops. Are 3 inventory slots. What else can I disenchant? This shit is expensive. This shit I can't disenchant. Whatever. That's a fine. Okay, that should be enough to kill the serpents. Six spirit to stay. I don't really need this one. I think it's better for the priest to have it, honestly. Okay, so only one more boss, right? Only the Murloc is left. Hopefully we can do that in like 10 minutes or so. And I'm at 82%. Okay, yeah, we won't have that much. I think it will be basically one more quest. I think it's gonna be just one more. How did he take that few damage from this jump? But yeah, I think we'll have to do only one more quest after the dungeon is over. Did you think about other games to play? Something like Indiana Jones? I'm not that keen on playing single-player games. Unless they are free, of course. But, nah, I haven't really thought about it. Currently, I have the goal of getting this character to maximum level in this hardcore realm. So, up to level 60. And after that, I will consider some other games to play. But yeah, I don't think I played that many games on stream, did I? Maybe the chat can help me remember, but I think we were mainly playing some simple stuff like Minecraft, Mindustry, WoW. What else were we playing on stream? I could play, like, I was considering playing the new Monster Hunter game, Monster Hunter Wilds, but then I saw the price tag of 70 euros and I kinda changed my mind. I think my bag was full. I didn't loot the stuff from last boss. Oof, does it get sent to mail? No, if you had no inventory slot, he passed it to me. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, they figured it out. But yeah, I was kind of curious about that game. And what I'm trying to say is, if I would be playing some single-player games, it would most probably be some new releases. I've tried playing Stalker 2 on stream, but that game was so badly optimized that I just couldn't. It was running in like 20 FPS, and I don't have the shittiest PC, do I? So, yeah. But yeah, I'm still open for this opportunity in future, but maybe once a game that really catches my attention will be released. I've never been a fan of Indiana Jones style games. I don't know why. I'm a big sucker for MMORPGs, hence we're playing World of Warcraft right now, but also maybe in like 2 years this other MMORPG will be released, Ashes of Creation. I might try that one. Hopefully I'll like it, because the developer of the game was a huge fan of the same MMORPG games that I was a huge fan of, mainly Arcade. You might remember the long nights of me playing Arcade. And the developer of Ashes of Creation, he used to be like a huge fan of that game as well, which means he is taking huge inspiration from that game. And hopefully the PvP mechanics and so on will be as fun as they were in Arcade. I thought our Lego playing was amazing. It was. But I don't think that's a stream game. Well, maybe it is. But if I would be playing on stream, like, I'm not really a Let's Play streamer or YouTuber. That's why I'm not playing all the games that have been released. I'm playing mostly the games that I'm actually, like, really curious about, especially if I have to buy them. And I haven't seen any new releases that would catch my attention. I think Cap mentioned on one of the previous streams there is this game from the developers of No Man's Sky, which is called Light No Fire. That one caught my attention. That one got my curiosity and intrigued me. So once that one is released, I'll most probably try it. I was thinking of getting Civilization 7, but then I saw how shitty it is and how bad the game decisions that the company decided to take are. And yeah, I realized it ain't worth it. I realized it ain't worth it. Why is this guy so freaking slow? Come on. Ugh, I fucking hate this dungeon. What do you think is the worst dungeon in World of Warcraft, guys? Is it the Wailing Caverns? The RFC dungeon is annoying because of its design, but at least it's way shorter. It takes you like half an hour to complete, even less if you have a good team. This shit, I don't think it was ever faster than 1 hour of playthrough. But yeah, my favorite part of the Lego games was the fucking blacksmith animation that you had to watch no matter where on the map you were located. Either you're close or you're like 5 kilometers away, you still had to watch the entire fucking animation. How he takes this free... Can somebody de-aggro this shit from me? I would appreciate it very much. Thank you. But yeah, the Lego game was quite fun. Not the Marvel one, to be honest. I didn't enjoy the Marvel one as much as I enjoyed the Lord of the Ring Lego game. My favorite part, yeah, I know. You were abusing the mechanic quite a lot, gotta say. Let's just say you weren't holding back on that. No matter what I was doing, I could have been right in the middle of a puzzle or something, and then I get like full screen of that asshole animation. Wait, no. It wasn't an animation of an asshole. It was just the animation itself was an asshole. Hope you understood it correctly. But yeah, my part of the screen was more important. I guess so. I guess. And by the way, my dad died level 41 boosting me in RFC. Fell into lava. Rip. I see so many people dying by falling in lava in RFC dungeon, but remember that time when I fell into the lava and I just couldn't get out? I wasn't getting any damage. Bro just got called out, that's a horrible way to go. Oh yeah, I need to update my buffs as well. I think there is like different lava types in the RFC dungeon. I was lucky. If I would have died there, I would get so fucking mad. He got messaged by half the server. Yeah, when my attempt thief died, I got DM'd by half the server with asking if I will go for attempt 6th, lol. I would alt F4 before I could BPM to save my mantle. Well, here I am. I did create the attempt 6, which technically is attempt 7, right? Okay, guys, now I need you all to have your fingers crossed. Whenever you see the Murloc boss, I need you to have your fingers crossed and pray for the fucking ring to drop. Out of 20 dungeon runs, maybe even more, the ring dropped only once, and it wasn't me who got it. Shit, yeah, I don't even know what to say. We really need that stupid ring, and I really hope we're getting it now. I really hope we're getting it now. Honestly, considering the rings that we already saw through the game, it's not even that big of a deal. It's not even that good of a ring. I mean, it's good, especially at this level, but it ain't that good. But it's been just so many dungeons without it that, I don't know. It's now a matter of principle, I guess. Now it's just, we have to. Now we just have to get it. At least once. Am I right? Oh. How the fuck did I aggro this guy? Why is it damaging me so much? Guys. Why is the shaman not healing me, by the way? Okay, that was a close one. Why the fuck were the guys dealing so much damage? And why the fuck was the shaman not healing me? Or did he? And I just didn't notice because I was receiving so much damage. Would have been fun to die right here before the and the ring to drop afterwards. That would have been an awesome scenario. Okay, the Murloc is coming. Guys, prepare your hopes and prayers. We need that fucking ring. We need that ring. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, maybe because they're having the latency problems. Maybe he still has like a huge ping. And that's the reason he wasn't healing. Might be, might be. Well, it was my fault for taking the aggro, to be honest. But yeah. Okay. Are we ready? Moment of truth. The moment of truth. Are we getting the ring or we are not getting the ring this time? Let's go. Nope. We are not getting the ring. Fuck. Fucking hate this dungeon. I hate this dungeon so much. GG's, boys. Well, at least we've completed this annoying dungeon, and we're lacking 4% to level up. 4 freaking percent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Picked up the glowing shard. Good luck and stay safe. I'm gonna Hearthstone out of here, because if I remember correctly, we still need to get here, right? First, yeah. So might as well just do that. Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna go for a quick toilet break. Be right back.
the crossroads seems to be the center of activity in the Barrens. I prefer the quietude of Camp Tarajo. Where shall I send you?
Fuck. I said so many philosophical thoughts. Thanks for letting me know that I'm muted. I forgot to unmute myself. But first thing I said is... We don't hear you. Yeah, I forgot to unmute myself. Thanks. But the first thing that I said... The tranquility of taking a piece with... a good piece with Witcher music playing in your headphones, that's unfathomable. Then I bragged... to you, do you guys see how smart words I speak? Very many? Yes. Then I said, it's the first time that I see the Rested XP guide posting something like flying to 25 ETA 1 minute 19 seconds, and I assumed they mean that it would take me roughly 1 minute and 19 seconds to level up. But then I'm not leveling up to 25, I'm leveling up to 23, so I have no clue what that actually means. So yeah, that's... now you're all caught up. That's basically what I said. That is basically what I said.
So you
Level up? Yep, easy.
feathers of your prey within them. That took a fair
Easy,
portion of courage, no
easy.
doubt about it. Do you
Let's
feel a
turn
little
in all
tougher,
the rest of the
adventurer?
quests.
Because you look tougher now than when you first came here.
We have an unspent talent point. Should I? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put it here. Wait, what else? Here.
He will continue your guidance.
I understand.
Okay, what about the Long Dark? This game has a cool story as well. I've already completed the story mode in Long Dark, so... yeah, I don't really see a reason of doing it once again. It was a good game, indeed. You might remember that as well. I did enjoy it quite a bit. And it was pretty hardcore, not gonna lie. Delete all leftover Sunscale Feather. Say no more. Easy. Turn in Verog Huerog. That's right there. I'm actually missing... wait, this game... yeah. I'm actually missing that kind of survival games, like Long Dark, like... whatever games was I playing. But then again, I'm not sure I'm missing the game or I'm missing the atmosphere of that time, like the nostalgic feeling. Might be both. Might be a bit of both. But yeah, I don't think there have been that many... It's fun how, like, 10 years ago or 5 years ago, you would have this boom in survival games. Almost every single gaming company would release a survival game. You'd get a new one every single month. And then the bubble popped, I guess, and now you barely have any, at least not that I'm aware about, of. Half of them are like shitty survival-ish multiplayer games. Another good one, actually, but it's not that much of survival as it is just like role-playing, I guess, or like adventure. It was Valheim. That one was like, it's a very well-made game, and I still don't understand how from a program, like from a technical point of view, they managed to fit this entire game in like 400 megabytes of... because the game is 400 megabytes. How the fuck? It's a pretty big game. It's a pretty gorgeous game. I don't know how they managed to do that. I mean, technically you weren't playing. You were watching and giving suggestions like jump off the cliff.
Very good.
But yeah, those were good times.
Stirred up those centaur.
Those were good times.
Down near the stagnant oasis, which was probably you. You should be proud of your deed, adventurer.
Wait. Okay, I think since I'm pretty sure we are leaving the Barrens. Yeah, we're going to the Stone Talon Mountains. So I think we're gonna wrap up the stream rather soon. What do you guys say? Should we wrap up? Shut the fuck up, I'm talking. Should we wrap up the stream now, or should we try and go for like one more level? But I think one more level will be like 2 more hours. Sheesh. Do I have the strength to do that today? I don't know. I don't know. Because I would try to do that if we would still be doing questing in the Barrens. But I just hate the next location so much. I don't know why. Technically, it's not that bad. I think it's just because of the quests that are in that area that make it annoying, because for most of them to feel safe, you actually need to find a party. So I don't know if it's because of that or just some other reason, but I fucking hate Stone Talon Mountains. I can't. You can do it. Go to Eastern Kingdom. What would I be doing in the Eastern Kingdom? Oh, actually, that's a good point. Are we allowed in any other dungeon? What are the dungeons we're allowed in? Maybe we can just do some other high level. Yeah, we should be allowed in Shadowfang Keep, right? Maybe we can just go to Shadowfang Keep, do that dungeon once, and we'll get our level most probably from there. Should we do that? Yeah, I think we should do that instead. I think that's a turn-in quest and level. Blocks, yes. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Group invite. Group invite. Hey, hey. Let's quickly
Very good. We will need your
take these quests. And now let's go back. We're not gonna complete this quest. Let's just go back and fly to Silverpine Forest. We just need the healer and one more damage dealer.
Head northwest beyond the Great Wood Vale and into the Windshear Crag. You will find the goblins and their servants at
I know
work.
there are two
Show
damage
that the
dealers
Lord will
here,
not allow
but
the
I
exploitation
don't
of
really
Stone
want
Dawn.
to
Show
get
them the
another
language they
mage
best understand.
that will be contesting the...
Totem clan raided
Okay, we
by
have somebody to ban, finally. We have a bot in our chat that we need to ban. Yay. Easy. So yeah, I don't really want to get another mage that will be contesting the items that I need. Should I try the guild chat? Let's try to find somebody in the guild chat. Any DPS and heal that wants to join for a Shadowfang Keep run? Maybe we can find somebody from the guild. It hasn't... I'll heal. Yay! What level are you? 28. Nice. I'm not sure how much XP I'll be getting. Hey, hey. I'm not sure how much XP I'm gonna be getting, because there are so many 28 level characters in our party, but should be fine. Should I just get the mage? Should I just get the mage instead? How is this level 16 guy gonna enter? Isn't the Shadowfang Key like level 22 and upwards? I don't think he's even gonna be able to do anything. I don't know. On my way. We'll look for a DPS in the meantime. Why aren't there aren't too many people signing up for the Shadowfang Cube, which is weird. Oh wait, actually let's create a listing maybe. Roll check, dungeon, shadow. Yeah, it's level 22. That guy, level 16 guy, won't even be able to enter, right? Why does it say that we are 4 damage dealers? Wait, let's do a roll check maybe. Maybe that... Yeah, okay, now it works. Now it works as expected. Okay, we... Come on, 1 damage dealer, are you kidding me? Just 1 damage dealer. Everybody's a mage nowadays. Everybody's playing as a mage. Well, there is no rush, we still need to get there, so we have like 5 more minutes to look for another
My
DPS, I
wingriders are
guess.
trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
Yeah, I'll be just scrolling through the group finder in the meantime. You know what? Fuck the water. My liver will not understand why the fuck am I drinking so much water. Cheers for everybody in the chat. Oh, that's good. Right. Anybody else signed up? Well, there is another healer. We can go with 2 healers, baby. Because that could work. Don't have FP on this character, so I'll start the run. What exactly does that mean? Wait, what exactly does this mean? Don't have FP on this character, so I'll start the run. What does FP stand for? What does FP stand for? Anyone knows? First person? Light potion? Front POV? Funny player? What does FP even mean? Everybody using abbreviations, I don't know. Flight path, he doesn't want to wait for you. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, yeah. It felt familiar. I knew I heard it somewhere, I just couldn't figure out where exactly, yeah. Flight path. Well, I don't have the flight path either, do I? Well, no, I think I do. I think I actually do. I think I do have the flight path nearby. I mean, if we had the warlock in our team, we could just summon everybody else. But so far, it's only these 2 mages that have signed in. Where the hell is everybody? Bro, usually you have like 3 DPS in the first 5 seconds, and then you're looking for a priest, and then you're looking for half an hour for a tank. This time... Oh, finally, group invite, come on. This time we've spent most of the time looking for the last damage dealer. Fun. Fun times. Alright, so the party is assembled. We just need to take the Zeppelin and then fly towards Silverpine. Talibandan. Denjibu, Cheap Danger, Talibandan, and Ubea. Very fun names. And the Temp 6, of course. The most important one. Yeah, I think we should be able to level up from this dungeon. I'm not sure if level 28 guys will steal too much of our XP. I don't think so, right? I think the XP becomes incredibly small if the level difference is too big. And if I remember correctly, most of the enemies in Shadowfang Keep are like level 25, so I expect to be able to level up just from the dungeon itself. And also, maybe we get lucky, maybe we get the Arugal's robe, the one and the shoulders. Those things give like 10 and 12 intellect, which compared to 2 intellect and 7 well, 7 intellect is not too bad actually. The Mystic robe is pretty good. But yeah, the Arugal robe is much better. I think XP is shared evenly. They just need higher total. Yeah. Unless, well, it's not in this case, but unless they have like such a high level that the enemies inside are gray for them, then everybody will be getting like 4 XP per kill. But that's not the case right now, so we should be good. We should be good. Imagine now we just die on the Zeppelin. From fall damage or something. It's funny because if I have the curtains drawn like this, it's kind of dark. My image is kind of dark. But if I do this... fuck. No light. We don't like light here. So yeah, I think that's better. For both of us. And by both, I mean the chat and me. The first time I went to the Dead Mines dungeon, for those who don't know, you basically take this Zeppelin and then after the loading screen, you count to 3 seconds, 3 to 4 seconds, and then you jump off the Zeppelin. And if you did it correctly, you will not break your legs on the island, but you will actually fall in the water. And then through the water, you'll swim your way to the shore, where basically is the dungeon. The dungeon is located. I didn't know that. And the first time I was trying to do that, I took the Zeppelin and it takes you in this area. And I just started running because the dungeon is here in the up left corner. So I was like, okay, I'll just make my way through there. And then I start getting attacked by a raptor. Because I saw it's a raptor, I didn't pay too much attention to the level, which was my mistake. And apparently, that raptor was like level 35 boss mob, basically. And I'm like, wait, why the fuck is it dealing me 20 damage per hit? And I start panicking. I blink away, which aggroes another Crocolisk, which is also level 35 boss mob. Apparently, this entire location is 35 level boss mobs, and that was like level 21 or 18 at that time. That was on my attempt 5th. And I dropped down to like 20% HP. I used the healing potion, I placed a target dummy, I tried to get away, they killed my target dummy, they started chasing me, and the Crocolisk apparently also slows you down a lot. So I was struggling to run away, they caught up to me once again, I used the Frost Nova, which they just resisted. And usually when they attack and you have Frost Armor, they also get slow. They were resisting every single spell that I had because of the level difference. And I think I dropped down to like 20% HP once again after already using the potion. I placed another target dummy because it managed to cool down in the meantime. I placed the other target dummy and I managed to survive. I think I ran away with like 20 or 15% HP. That was such a dumb move from my side. Because I didn't even check the level of the enemies. I just saw that it's a raptor and I was like, oh, okay, raptor. I've seen those. Those are not too dangerous, right? I've seen a shit ton of raptors in the Barrens. They must be like level 12, 15, I guess. Nope. Not at all. Well, at least now I know. Okay, so now we just need to take the flight path to Silverpine Forest. Where our entire team seems to be waiting, except of the ones who missed the... Okay, these 3 guys missed the Zeppelin just now. They'll have to be waiting for a bit. How the fuck does this... Oh, that was the elevator death. Undead Priest died here in the Undercity just now. 39 level... Level 39 undead priest just died in the Undercity because of fall damage. That can't be anything but the elevator. Well, hopefully it doesn't happen to us now because we don't have the slow fall feathers. I should grab them from the bank, by the way. I should grab them from the bank. Okay, I'm gonna take this elevator. I don't want to share the elevator with anybody else. Yep. Okay. We gotta be careful. We don't want to miss the exit or the entrance. The most dangerous place in the whole Tirisfal Glades. Okay, let's quickly grab the feather falls. Wait, where the fuck are they? Did I just sell them by accident to a trader or something? Where the fuck are all the feathers that I gathered in the Barrens? What the hell? I'm confused. Okay. I guess we don't have any. Shit. That sucks. That actually sucks. I felt much safer when I had them. Okay, let's fly to Silverpine Forest and let's see what we need and what we don't in the meantime. Yeah, this shit goes very well at the auction house. Technically this one ain't too cheap either, and this one as well. Not sure about the Bard's Gloves of the Tiger though. Not sure how useful that one is. I mean, we should be fine. We have 18 slots in our inventory, so I think we should be fine. And we're back. Send your patterns to bank the altar. Yeah, that's a good point. We'll have to do that once we get back to the bank. I forgot. But then again, I didn't want to slow down our team right now. I mean, in theory I wouldn't, because we're still waiting for these guys. But yeah, I'll do that the next time I get there. Someone have quests to share? I don't have any, so would love if anyone can share as well. Mailbox. Oh yeah, you're right. To be fair, I don't remember what's the name of my Smurf. Is it Alkebank? Was it Alkebank or was it somehow different? Yeah, whatever. I'll just do that once we're done with the dungeon, I think. Is that a safe place to walk through? It seems it's on undiscovered territory. Wait. Is that a safe way to go? Kinda. All Sense Farthing. Okay, we at least discovered this place right now. That's a dangerous spot. Okay, let's just stick to the road, you know what? Let's just stick to the road. Yeah, I hope our tank... I would assume he is good. He's level 28. So I would assume he knows the dungeon. But yeah, there are several areas where if you pull badly, it can also end up badly for the entire fucking team. Once we get to the past the roof area, at least we have like a safe point. If we do a bad pull, we can just jump on the roofs, and that de-aggroes the mobs, from as far as I know. Worst case, you can just go through the roofs and jump back to the start and quit the dungeon. But prior to that, it might get really ugly really fast. But yeah, luckily I'm somewhat experienced with this dungeon already, so worst case I think I can help our tank if need be, at least with a ship. The least I can do is ship somebody, and the most I can do is give some tips on how to pull properly, because I don't remember there being that many dangerous areas. I think there are like 4 that are considered like more dangerous than the others, but even those are really doable. Look at this brave guy taking the elites on his own. Should we help him? Yeah, let's just help him. I don't think he's doing too good of a job. I don't think he's doing too good of a job. Hey, you're welcome. I don't see how he would manage that guy. Maybe he would. He's a priest afterwards, so I guess he was just wanding and shielding himself and then healing if needed. But I think we did a good job helping. I take it that the mount can't drop, seeing that you can't train riding before level 40. I mean, it might still drop, you won't be able to equip it. I don't know. It might still drop. But yeah, maybe they added that in some later updates. Okay, so that is our warrior. Let's inspect. Let's see what he's got. Alright, so he has 2 blue items, one of each is enchanted with 15 attack power. He has... oh no, that's Seal of Sylvanus, never mind, that's not the Depth Fathom one. He has a 8 gold necklace, nice. 2 gold shoulders of the bear. Mutant Scaled Breastplate, that one is really good. 13 strength, that one is from Black Fathom Deep. Yeah, Mutanus the Devourer. Okay, this guy is pretty packed, actually. Look, and he has the Phalanx Head Guard, which gives him 8 stamina and 8 strength. Okay, he has pretty good items. I think we should be good. I think we should be... it should be a breeze for us. But we'll see. We'll see. Worst case, I have training dummies finally. So if the shit hits the fan, we should be able to at least escape, I guess. Or I should be able to escape. Roach out of the situation. But yeah, I'll try to save the team if shit does hit the fan with blizzards and stuff. Anyone needs water? Let's see if we need to craft more water or that will be sufficient. If anyone needs any. Doesn't seem like they do. I'm surprised you can't disenchant this thingy. I mean, technically it was crafted through enchanting, so why wouldn't you be able to? Nah, I got that nectar. Thank you, Ho. Nah, I got that nectar. Thank you, Ho. We've just been called a Ho. Okay, Talibandana and Ube. Where is the last guy? Cheap Danger is still in Undercity. I think this... Oh shit, sorry. I think this dungeon will be the best place to also use the last Scroll of Protection plus the Troll Blood Potion. And by the way, we already have like 2.7 gold. We already have that. And if I recall correctly, most items that drop here are green items, and they're pretty expensive as well, even if you just sell them at the regular trader. So we might be able to make like 1 more gold out of the dungeon, besides just leveling up. The problem is, I only have 1 healing potion. But on level 25, I think I should be able to buy the better healing potions, which will restore like 600 HP, I think, or like 400, I don't remember. So it's basically like my entire HP from 1 potion. So we will definitely get those, but I think you can use them only from level 25 upwards. You know what? How about we craft 2 more wool bandages while we wait? We will empty 1 more inventory slot, and we will level up our first aid a bit. Was it 150? I think it was 150 once to unlock the other bandages as well. I think it was 150 for the silk bandages. Not that we have any silk, nor we will get any soon, but still. Okay, let me inspect this guy as well. Alright, this guy is like fully packed. Look at him. Look at this guy. And most of his stuff is enchanted. He has the Bite of Serakis. I think that's a good item, right? Level 23, blue dagger, poisons target for 4 nature damage every 2 seconds for 20 seconds, yeah. Alright, we should have a lot of damage and tank potential. The only question is how strong our heal is. I would assume quite strong. All my friends have died. That's an unfortunate guild name. Let's inspect our healer as well. Seal of Sylvanas. Spider silk boots, nice. Lol, you can't inspect if the person has gone out of reach, apparently. Interesting, I didn't know that. True Faith gloves, increase healing. Oh shit, okay. Alright. And he has the feline mantle, which means technically nobody else should be attempting to take it. Alright. I have a very good feeling about this dungeon, not gonna lie. Why is... How does this immune work? I don't understand. I have a good feeling about the dungeon. Also, every single time previously the tank was saying that sorry guys, I'm very slow, it's taking me too much time or whatever. Like he was apologizing for us completing the dungeon too slow. I never had the feeling that we're doing it too slow, which means that technically with a good team that should not be the... It should be even faster than what I'm used to. So maybe we get even a more pleasant surprise, who knows. Even without the last guy, Cheap Danger, I think, right? That's the missing guy. Yeah, even without him, we're like brushing through it rather fast. So that's nice. That's always nice. Would be nice with DPS meter. Yeah, I could install it. I already have a shit ton of add-ons, to be honest. But the DPS meter and threat meter might be some useful ones to have, especially for later stage dungeons. I agree. Oh shit, out of line of sight. Miss my mount, sorry. I'm hoofing it best I can. No worries, my boy. Helping as I can. Will I reach him? Yep, nice. Good to know. Rethilgor. By the way, let's just see. We have 13% experience. We already cleaned up a bit, but let's just consider we had 13% experience. I'm wondering how much XP will we get from the entire dungeon. So please remember, 13 is what we started with. There we go. Good luck with our goal. I must hurry back to Hadrik now. Okay. Anybody else uses mana here? I don't think so, no. That's not mana, is it? That's mana. That's something else, right? Is there a... I'll buff him anyway, whatever. I don't know if hunters actually use mana. Okay, now it has the percentage, I guess. I don't know what that was. I'll just buff him anyway. If you get a leveling body with heirlooms, heirlooms, it can help. What is that? What is that? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Phantom armor, this run. 11 stamina. Oh my... 201 armor! That's more armor, almost twice as much armor as my entire fucking set is. That's literally as much armor as my entire freaking set of armor gives. And again, yeah, I understand that that's plate armor and that's the whole point of being a tank, but it keeps surprising me every single time I see it, just how big the difference is. XP gear, it grows in stats with you. Wait, what? How do you get it? Where do you get it? That sounds hella strong. Where do you get this kind of gear? The XP gear that you've just mentioned. And how...
Preparation for an assault on Shadowfang. 2 Deathstalkers were sent to the keep to gather in...
How do you even understand that you got it? Come on, yes, I want to accept it. Just let me, please. Accept.
Go to Shadowfang Keep to the south and find the Deathstalkers at
Vendor, I believe? Wait, really? What the hell? Okay, I gotta look into that. What the hell? That sounds very useful.
Body lies broken and still. Although Deathstalker Adamant will send his report to Hadrick.
Do you have any clue what vendor that might be? I mean, I'll Google it anyway after the stream, but that sounds like something hella useful. Guild, oh. There is a special guild vendor. Bro, there is so much I still don't know about the game. Alright. Wait, Ghostly Mantle, 5 intellect, 5 spirit, and it's soulbound, right? That's already better than the one I have. That's already much better than the one I have. Oh wait, no, never mind, that's even better because I didn't have anything in that slot. Awesome. And yeah, I must say we're definitely moving way faster than with other teams. That's so far the fastest we've going through the Shadowfen Keep. We already got a sword that is like 70 silver. Okay, so far so good. What's this? Agility, stamina. I don't need this. Well, I guess not. Tried to ship him, but I guess he had some dot on him. Oh shit! 2 blue items already! What the fuck? 9 intellect! Oh my god! I don't really need this one though. Will I get it? What's the chance I'm gonna get it? What's the chance I'm gonna get it? Butcher's Cleaver. Okay, I didn't get the Butcher's Cleaver, but what about the bracers? Well, wait, were the bracers already rolled and I missed it, or what? Who got the bracers? I got the bracers! I got the fucking bracers! 27 gold on the auction house! Guys, do I equip them or do we sell them on the auction house for a shit ton of gold? What do we do? Do we equip them or do we sell them for a shit ton of gold? I need to know. Fuck. No, don't do that now. Don't do them. I'm way too hyped. Wait, did Tali Bandana give them to me? They passed on them. Wait, what? Wait, does this mean that if the chest drops, I should not roll for it? You need the money, my boy. Stats can wait, in my opinion. Yeah, I think so too, but... Wait. Does this mean that I'm not supposed to roll for the chest piece if it drops? Wait. If you're not gonna use, everyone should roll for them, in my opinion. Should I just equip them? Okay, fuck it. We're equipping it. I am equipping it. Yeah, you see, like, I don't want to create disturbances in the team. Whisper. Should I pass if the chest drops? Roll for wherever if needed, of course. I know, the greedy part of me kinda says the same thing, but I don't want to be an asshole. That's just a game after all. Okay, okay, we're rolling anyway, nice. I don't want to be an asshole. I care about my dignity way more than some items in this game. But yeah, the 25 gold would have been really, really big. I don't really need... Technically, you said I do need the money. And while I kinda agree, I also really don't, right? Can't ship this. Because I mean, what exactly would I be able to buy with that gold? It's not like there is that much stuff that would immediately make me stronger. I mean, there is, but all of that stuff I kinda can't afford anyways. So... And it makes sense that everybody, like, they passed specifically because they thought I needed it. Who doesn't need the 25 gold? So I think that's the only way fair to proceed. We gotta prioritize our dignity and reputation over some stupid items in this game. Especially when we still get the item, it's just that we don't sell it. Especially in that instance. Okay, so those are the roofs I was talking about. Apparently, if you do a bad pull in this tower, you can just jump on these roofs and de-aggro the enemies, and then you can just go back to the start location. I would not give a fuck. I understand. That's a fair point of view as well. Let me just mute my phone for a bit until the end of the stream, and then I'll reply to everybody who is writing me. Okay, this one is dotted, I can't do shit. So yeah, not giving a fuck is also a fair perspective. Especially if you're a solo player, like why the fuck would you care about some people you don't know opinion, right? But yeah, I don't know. I decided that this was the correct way to go in this case, so no point in regretting your decisions later on. Oh, this one looks hella beautiful, not gonna lie. I'm not sure how useful it is, but it looks really, really beautiful. Large solid chest. Yay, we have a chest to... work with. We got a 49 roll. Well, that's not our chest. Or not the cursing. Let me quickly switch to the raid view, so I can clearly see when somebody is crossed. Okay, I should pay more attention with the curse part. If they can't wear and use it, sure, go for it, but if not, their opinion doesn't matter, then you are the only pleasing their greed, in my opinion. That's one way of looking at it, but then the other way of looking at it is they passed even though it's not bind on pickup. Like, they could just as easily have rolled for it just to sell it, you know? So if they do pass it, that's not really their greed, they're actually doing me a favor. So I don't know, I don't think it was greed here. I don't think it was a matter of greed. I think it's actually fair the way we did it now. Hey, I received a face smasher. 10 gold on the auction house! What the fuck? You know what? You know what? We got both pieces of the pie. If we also get the chest... Fuck it. If we also get the chest, come on, man. We got a 10 gold item from a greed roll. And we got the awesome item that we can't really equip. Okay. Okay, let me focus. Let me focus. I gotta focus here. That's a very bad pull. We gotta do what we can here. What the fuck? Wait, what's happening? We got a Diagro. We got a Diagro on the roof. That was a close one and a very bad pull. That was a very bad pull. What the fuck? Oh, the pet pool, that's what. Wait, who's the hunter? Cheap Danger. Is that the same guy who told me that we can't afford this kind of mistakes in the dungeon? No, it's Dungy Boy. Okay, no, it's the other one. Now imagine if you didn't have the auctionator, you wouldn't know. That's true, that's true. Bro, what the fuck? That was such a bad pull! That was such a bad pull. Luckily I managed to freeze them in time and blizzard them. I don't want to sound braggish, but I honestly think I saved this guy's life right now. I actually think I've saved this guy's ass right now by freezing and blizzarding the enemies. I also had the target dummy in case shit really hit the fan, but that was so close. That was so fucking close. But yeah, I agree. The auctionator one is really... Yeah, I think it's the hardest room in this dungeon. Okay, anyways. Where is the bar to donate? Well, I don't have a bar for donation. I had one before purchasing the new subscription. When the old one was ending, I had a donation bar to, yeah, basically for a new subscription. But currently I don't need it anymore. I'm not gathering money for anything, so people can donate if they feel like, but I don't want to impose that on them. But if you want to donate, you can either subscribe on Twitch, or you can go down the Twitch description and you'll find the link to make a donation. So, yeah, there is always the possibility, I'm just not imposing it. Shit, that was such a close one. Oh my god. Wait, where's the healer? Okay. That was such a close one. That's definitely becoming a short. That clip is definitely becoming a short. It's 3:58, so basically almost at the 4-hour mark. That being said, we're at like 45% XP? 46. Pretty good. But yeah, that made me worried for the tank for a bit. Or was it the tank or the hunter that almost died? You need to create a new donation bar. Richie need a girlfriend. I'm scared of asking what exactly that plushie toy would be. I'm scared of imagining what that would be. I mean, if you feel generous, the donation link is right underneath the stream. But yeah, I'm not requiring money for anything for now. If we will like decide to buy a new game or something, I might. But besides that, there is no point in doing that. Okay, let's... 46% still. I didn't get a single percentage. But yeah, I got to really focus in this dungeon, especially at my level. I've got to focus, especially on the curses, taking away the curse. Blade Fury is so close. I'm not entirely sure what the curse does. I haven't ever... I mean, I have read it first time when I've been to this dungeon, but I don't remember it now. I don't recall exactly what the curse is, but I know it's really bad if you don't remove it. So, mages are crucial in this dungeon. And you saw two reasons why. First one is the curse, second one is the get the fuck out part of the dungeon. In case of a bad pull. Because those wolves were catching up on him. Can you please share the book quest? Actually, don't have the quest.
Adventurer, Shadowfang Keep.
Oh, thank you.
Book of which would be much prized.
Thank you for sharing the quest.
Was a great mage of Dalaran before the coming of the Scourge. His studies in other worlds are of much value to certain parties among the Forsaken. Enter Shadowfang.
Fenrir, yeah, I don't need this one.
And I will report your service to our Dark Lady.
Now the Enigmas should spawn, right? Minions spawn, yeah. The minions spawn indeed. Oh, the blizzard is hitting them hard. Nice. Let's take the book as well. Shouldn't you be the giving dampen magic to everyone? Also in settings, you can enable instant quest text. I should do that. The instant quest text, I definitely should do that. I'll check it out later. As for the dampen magic, I don't think so, because if we look, not only it decreases damage taken from spells, but also healing spells by up to 20, which means if I put it on the tank, he will be also healed less. And I'm not sure how much magical damage these guys are dealing here. I don't think that would be a desired thing for me to do. I think the ability of them to be healed properly is much more important, so... But the quest part, the instant quest part, I should definitely take a look at that after the dungeon. Maybe off stream. Because most probably I'll just end the stream after this dungeon is over. That being said, 53%. Maybe... Now that I think about it, maybe we won't be able to fully level up. Maybe we won't actually level up from this one. But we shall be relatively close to this. Like 80% or something. Okay. Now the big bad wolf is aggroing on us. A BFD run also then? Nah, we're not doing the Black Fathom Depth today. I don't even have the location. I would have to run all the way towards the dungeon, and I can't be bothered doing that now. I can't be bothered doing that today. But I also... Wait, the mantle! We've got the mantle! Nice! And I got it! And I fucking got it! Wow! Can we also get the fucking... armor piece? Let's go! Let's fucking go! This guy is being envious. This guy is being envious. Oh my god, let's fucking go, Gratz. Thanks. He might be here, you know, or maybe Richie prefers another color, you know. He might be. He might as well be. I haven't talked to Richie about his sexuality. Whatever floats his boat. Just Frost Nova me when I go into enemy mode. Okay. I should be careful to Dungeable to see if he goes into enemy mode. Sometimes you can manage to... Ah, okay, he's not running away, he's just tanking it. Alright, I guess that works. Well, that works as well. What? Whoa! Are you kidding me? What is this luck? What is this? Oh my god! Oh my god. Fuck yeah! Thanks a lot, guys. Stay safe. Bro, what the fuck was this dungeon? Can you imagine? What the fuck? Let's go! Oh my god, that's what I'm calling a good dungeon run. You know what? I think I'm just gonna Hearthstone out of here, honestly. Right? Because I don't need to be here. I'll just HS out of here. Where the fuck is this? Technically, Yes, I was thinking of HS, but I can come with you. I mean, you got all the mage drops that run. Yes, I did. I did. I got 4 fucking mage drops. Turn in quest. Yeah, I guess we could do that. It won't level us up, but still, we could do that. What's that dungeon mod that shows you all the boss drops? I need that on my urn. What do you mean? Where does it oh, that's the mob info, I believe. That's the mob info. It's not only on dungeon, and it doesn't really show all the drops. Instead, it shows all the drops that I got. So it basically creates the statistics based on my experience. It's not really accurate in terms of like actual drop rates or stuff. Don't forget to turn on instant quest. Yes, okay, I'll do that. Sure, like literally everything, every good for mage in that dungeon. Yep, that's what I'm talking. Let's see. Let's just see. You know what? No, fuck it. Let's get to a safe location. Wait, we even got this fucking stuff that I don't need. We even got the stuff that I don't need. Oh my god. That was the most lucky dungeon run I have ever had. Like, ever had. Oh my god. Can you imagine if we also get the robe next time? We basically have all the mage items that we need. But, you know what? Fuck the deep fathom ring or whatever that one is called from the Murloc guy and Wailing Caverns. Fuck every other item that I could have gotten from that dungeon. Fuck it, I don't need it. We got the best drops this run. We got a belt that we'll be able to equip on the next level that gives us 10 intelligence, 3 spirit and 2 agility. We got the mantle that gives us 10 intellect, 3 spirit and 2 agility. We've got the bracers that give us 9 intellect and -5 stamina, sure, but anyways. We got everything we could have gotten. Oh my god, except of the robe, but it's either the robe or the belt, so I'll take it. We also got this freaking smasher drop that is like 11 gold. What else? We got this sword that is soulbound but looks hella sexy. Bro, this one was wow, that was big, and I think this item might cost about 1 gold on the auction house as well. I've sold a similar one recently for like 70 silver, but it was worse. It was a Baron's drop. This one gives more agility than the one I sold, so I'm pretty sure this one might cost pretty good as well. Wow, and we got 3 gold, and we got, like, we started with 13, right? So we had like 55 experience percentage. Not even talking about the quests. Oh my god. Don't forget to turn instant quest. Instant quest text. Thank you. Thank you. The add-on I'm thinking of is called Atlas Loot. It gives you a list of all the dungeons in the game and their bosses. Select the boss and it shows you all their potential drops. No, I don't have that one. Nor do I think I really need it. It will clutter the screen way too much. Wait, where do I even turn in the quest? Is it somewhere here in the... Sepulcher? Or is it some other location? Bro, all those useless dungeon runs. This one run just made it all worth it. Fuck yeah. We started, guys, we started with only 1 blue item. That was this fire belcher, which also very lucky drop from the dragon in the Wailing Caverns, by the way. But that's the only blue item we started this dungeon with, and we're leaving with 3 more items. Yeah, one we can't equip yet, but we will be able to equip it in like 20%, 30% XP. Oh my god. Wait, where do I turn in the quest though? Yeah, I don't know where I have to turn it in. Fuck it. We will still have to come back here at a later stage. We'll just turn it in once that need arises. But for now, I think on this very happy and lucky moment, we shall end the stream for today. I'm gonna go eat something and just be happy for the rest of the day. Let me see if you guys have anything else to say before I say my goodbyes. Let's wait a few minutes to see if somebody writes in chat. Dedushka is happy. Dedushka is hella happy, Cap. Good. Looks like someone had a fucking good run. Hope I get the blessing of an RNG gods in the static runs. Well, I hope that you get them as well, my friend. But yes, I had a nearly perfect run right now. Yeah, man, thanks for streaming. Keeps my workday interesting. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. And on that positive note, I want to say thanks to everybody who participated in the stream, who supported me, and who was present during the stream. And I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Bye. Where the fuck is the stop button? There it is. Bye.